Alrighty, well, hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's third episode, season one, mining on the claim here. So last night, just to give you guys a recap, we spent a lot of time dozering and leveling this off. Lost Lake was over there working on the plant, getting our infinity loop of dirt set up so that we can load trucks up when we need to fill up a low spot, which we might have to come fill up this big hole right over here at some point. But we spent a ton of time getting this bench open pit mine here leveled off, which is eventually it's going to turn out to be an underground parking garage, and on the top we're probably going to expand out our wash plant facility, maybe make some productions over here. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get some music going. Let's get to mining, boys. Also, if anybody wants to, I really need a rock truck driver tonight, as Lost Lake has left the building. He is nowhere to be found. Cue music. Where'd the music go? You know what? I'm going to set up a poll right quick here.
Clouds drift by. Some days hit, some days miss. Still wouldn't trade this for anything else like this. Gold shows up when it wants to. Can't rush time, can't force truth. Just keep moving, staying smooth. Let the dirt decide what's due. We got that red dirt groove. Steady hands, steel toe shoes. Every mile earned, not found. Let the engines talk, let the noise come through. Yeah, we got that red dirt groove. Oh. Yeah, we got that red dirt groove. Ain't no rush, ain't no race. Just a man, a machine, and time to face. When the sun dips low and the work rings true, that's when you feel what the ground's been through. We got that red dirt groove. Long days, cold brews. Every scar's got something to prove. Let the engines talk, let the noise come through. Yeah, we got that red dirt yeah. Like the differential lunatic. Watch the mud. It's about to get dirty. Yo. No more chrome rims, we strictly on the tread now. Deep in the cut where the signal is dead now. Crews got the winch hooked up to the pine tree. We mining in the mud where nobody can find me. That saltwater diesel, that thick black smoke, lost label with the dick, and that ain't a joke. Watch when the turn is spinning out the clay. Mother niggas for the play out of the day. My boots big, hidden, but my pockets heavy too. Sorting through the sludge just to find a rock or two. Mud on the windshield, gold in the pan. Building an empire with a shovel in my hand. It's the dirty South method, gritty and slow. Crews driving high while I'm digging down low. If you ain't got the grind, then you ain't got the shine. Welcome to the bottom of the Lost Lake Mine. The excavator bucket dripping like a wet snout. We pulling raw resources from the rugged route. Spitting fish in the mic, gravel in the flow. Watching the flow. This ain't for the clean cut, this ain't for the suits. It's for the knuckle busters in the steel toe boots. Our lever is the rock while he throttles the beast, turning famine into a geological feast. Slipping and sliding, but we never lose track. Got the whole mountain range riding on my back.
Woohoo! Man, it's nice. All the prep work we did last night, and can finally just go hog wild on her over here. Just go to town with the excavator. Prep work is definitely paying off. I just wish Lost was here to share in it with me. So how y'all doing tonight? What games you playing? I bet your Bullet's still playing Factorio. I like that you can see that windmill running off in the distance. That's our oil facility over there. And cue the autosave. There's got to be a setting for that, because it seems like that runs way too often. Now, while I'm Terra Farm locked, let's see if there is. Only available in-game. I am in-game. Yeah, I don't see any setting for save intervals, but it sure does get annoying when it's running every like 5-10 minutes and you're just trying to dig. Probably another scoop or so and this thing will be full. Gotta run the rock truck by myself tonight, guys. Lost Lake is MIA. We'll give her one more go here. See, we exit out the back left of this thing, so we got to make sure we're oriented correctly so we don't just drop off a cliff or something. Yeah, that's perfect load right there. Yo, what's up, Champapa? How you doing tonight? I am doing excellent. We got a good start here, other than Lost not being here. If you feel like running Rock Truck, come on over. If you don't, that's fine too. I'm down a man tonight. Yeah, that definitely... I don't know why it's dropping the dirt under me right there. I think we'll take care of that right now. I'm gonna bring the loader over, scoop up that garbage. Oh, we're broken. So I found something out. Apparently, cables can repair things. Can repair your vehicles. So we're gonna see how cables work here. It says it repairs vehicles. Do I gotta go in the inventory to do it? Let's see, it's the wear plate. Oh, there's a couple things broken on this. That didn't do nothing. I'm just a bit sleepy. I mean, you can take a nap in between running the rock truck if... I guess that'd be bad if you fell asleep in the rock truck, though. Let's see. We're gonna look up engage screen 1. Engage screen 1. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna look up how to use these cables. How to use cable and out of order to repair vehicle.
Hello ladies and gents, today I'm going to be showing how to repair a vehicle on Out of War. That, even I'm struggling, there's not many videos out there to do it, so I thought I'd do one. I've decided to have a broken for inventory, and you'll see this equipment here on the right hand side. So you may have different lights played here. So I'm in the truck here, and if I press that, and you can repaint it if you wish. This one, and you scan just over using the mouse, and it'll tell you what percentage they are. So that's 27.1. This filter kit 43, 6.6. So that's going to be wearing out pretty soon. 60 something 45. I replaced that not long ago. Oh, that's something else. So there you go. See the sensor? It's 92.7. So we'll take that one here. Sensor. So we'll go down this list. And there's sensors. No. You see the build sensor.
Okay, it is not telling me how to use the cable. Let's see if ChatGPT can tell me. In the game Out of Ore, the cable tells me that it can be used to repair vehicles, but it gives no explanation. Can you tell me how to use it? Sleeping on the job. Here's how the cable item in Out of Ore works based on the available game data and info community info. What cable is? The cable is an item you crafted a workbench. Blah, blah, blah. The cable isn't a tool itself. It's a component used in making vehicle repair parts. It's not something you go up to a vehicle and apply like a wrench. On the CNC mill, you can craft wear parts and repair components for vehicles. Cable is used in some of those recipes. Oh, so it's an ingredient. Oh, so you're telling me I can build the parts? Craft the part needed. Have a vehicle with damage. Use the repair option. Okay, so you don't use the cable. Engage gaming. Engage gaming. Engage gaming mode. There we go. Alright, so that was kind of a waste. We'll go ahead and sell that off. And just buy the parts to replace. So let's see, we need... Might as well get a filter, a wear plate. We might as well just go ahead and replace... Let's just replace everything. I mean, we're rolling in dough here. How did I get copper? Okay. Get rid of all these OEM parts. Oh, these are original OEM parts. No wonder they broke down. Go ahead and sell that all off. Alright, let's go clean that up. Start the engine. I guess I gotta start the engine, huh?
Hydraulics, breathe, engines, raw, hold sight of it till the core. Made or dry, move that line, let it clean, let it shine. Made or dry, steel and soul, track or two, search and go. Made or dry, move that line, let it clean, let
Looks like the belts are all working.
steel and soul, track or two, search and go. All truck rolling heavy and calm, those are the pressure on. Radio check.
Tap that by hand a few times. Dang, there's some wear on that machine. Yeah, we'll set some explosives off here and build this out.
It's real work. Yeah. Cruise. Slow grind. We gon' be alright. Sun still low, engines hum slow. Go don't rush, yeah, I already know. Same ground, same plan. Steady hand, played a long game like a grown man. Pressure in the dirt, weight on my mind. Every layer telling me to take my time. Ain't chasing hype, ain't flexing loud. I let the work talk when the dust settles down. Still digging, yeah, I stay committed. Slow grind, every win earned, never giving. If it's buried deep, I'm gon' find my way. Still digging, yeah, yeah. every single day. Still digging. Machines move smooth, rhythm in sync. Yeah, every breakdown make a man.
We'll come back and get those blocks.
Recalibrate, yeah. Gold don't shine for the ones who hate. I done learned patience from steel and stone.
Those misplaced blocks.
Gotta earn your own. Quiet wins, yeah, they hit the hardest. When you trust the dirt more than the market. I'm still digging, yeah. Never falling back.
There we go. Now it won't keep giving me turds.
Don't lie, but they don't speak loud. You gotta listen when the crowd ain't around. Every ounce earned with a little more time. Every scar part of the bottom line. I ain't flashing, I'm consistent. That's the difference, that's the distance.
Throw the parking brake on, hop back in the X, and let's hit it. Nice, got some coal in there. Got the sun right in my eyeballs.
But they never hop. Fix it up, 5 back. Same damn ground, different stack. Hands stay dirty, mind stay clear. Faith in the
There's a Terra Farm lock again. Anybody know how to disable that? I'll try to call up Lost Lake real quick. Hopefully he'll be on tonight.
Diesel's cooling down. He's around. Taking one last look.
Hopefully he's alright. I hope nothing happened.
Moved a million miles. Shifted each one. Kinda heavy labor that chills you to the bone. Crews are standing quiet, staring at just two tired shadows where the gold.
Oh, I forgot the most important part. Open it up with zipper air. Alright, if you would so choose, close your eyes, and bow your head as we say a prayer to the Father. Thank you, dear Father, for this wonderful day that you have given us, this blessed day, and this venture that you've put on my heart to stream out of Ore to the world. I pray that the gospel message would be preached tonight, that a soul would be saved. I pray that the image of Jesus Christ would shine through this stream. I pray that his character and statutes would be imparted to those that would watch. I pray that you would draw those to this stream that need to hear a message tonight. Anybody looking for guidance is free to reach out and ask, and we can talk about your word with them. Father, I pray that everyone who watches this stream would be blessed in their comings and goings. I pray that Lost Lake Lunatic is doing well, that no bad thing has happened that's keeping him from being here tonight. And above all, I pray that the name of the Lord God Almighty Jesus Christ is raised. We exalt you. Amen. Alrighty, now we can get started.
Valleys turning purple as the evening settles in. Thinking about the places and the trouble that we've been. And we gave them every heartbeat, we gave them every ounce, until the only thing that mattered.
Lost definitely did a good job last night. He did spend all night on it, but he did a good job.
Builders of the deep, watching over secrets that the silent mountains keep.
Setting up this infinity loop of dirt here for us.
Let the burdens feeling light, leaving all our legacy to rest beneath the night. There's a comfort in the calluses and pride inside the dirt. A strange kind of
Better make an adjustment here. I'm going to go off the edge.
I wouldn't trade
There we go.
and I wouldn't change a thing. To hear the way the shovel and the iron used to ring. Cruzy's like a brother, the only one who knows exactly how the rhythm of a mining project goes. We're out of ore today, but we're richer than before, knowing that we left it all upon that canyon floor.
Nice big old pocket of coal right there.
The work is done. We found our peace in the setting sun.
I'm only getting this side because it ain't part of the flat. Once I get over to the flat area, I'm going to stop mining over on the left-hand side. It's a bit far to swing, but unless I get it right now, I ain't going to be able to get at it, so I'll get her now.
Builders of the deep, watching over secrets that the silent mountains keep. It's a long road home, but the burdens feel the light. Leaving all our legacy to rest beneath the night. Good ship crews, rest up, costly. Heading home.
So I've really been putting a lot of work in here on trying to get the thumbnails and stuff nice and proper. But it seems like I'm really missing the mark. I don't quite seem to understand what gets people to click, because I'm doing what the YouTube gurus all say. You know, they keep saying you don't want your thumbnail too busy, but it seems like the genre, the niche that we're in here, people prefer to see busier thumbnails. I think the people that watch this kind of simulator content are a bit of a different breed than your normal. They don't seem to be so sensitive to all the things that the normal population is. Probably about full right there. I like seeing that nice big square pile up in the dump bed. Satisfying. So what's going on in everybody's life? Any hardships, any struggles, any new babies being born? You get in a fight with your parents? You want to talk about it? You're free to talk about whatever you want to talk about here, as long as he doesn't get inappropriate. Also, if anyone wants to hop in, I am hiring a rock truck driver for the night. Got a lot of dirt to move and only one guy to do it. Lost Lake, it's a no call, no show tonight. So we're excavating all this. We're going to put a parking garage in over here. Underground parking garage. Probably have some more plant productions built on top. Who knows, maybe we'll make it a multi-story kind of thing going on here. You working on your claim, Papa? Or you just kind of dozing out tonight? You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check the plant, make sure it's cleaned up enough that nothing's going to get clogged. And that sun hit me in the face. It's hurting my eyeballs. Oh, Lost Lake just hit me up. Apparently he'll be coming on in a few minutes. Funny if they give you some sunglasses in the game. That'd be a cool little thing for like when you're working like this. I can just throw my sunglasses on, so I ain't getting blinded here. What do y'all think? Should they add sunglasses to the game? I might need to buy another 500. The way this is going. Maybe I should make a come around. I'm gonna move all this electrical up. This is driving me nuts. I think that might be part of why I'm dumping dirt out in front of it all. I guess I wasn't hooked up to the power now, was I? Okay, got that back up and running. Now let's turn on the conveyors. They should be good. Yep, there we go.
What's happening?
Yo!
I made it.
My dude.
What's happening?
I just raised up the wires over at the dump deck.
Oh, you're raising the bar for the day. Raising the stakes. Hey, are you multiplayer?
Yeah, should be. Why am I not showing up?
Let me refresh this. It's definitely not the easiest to find sometimes.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. There's no search function.
I guess they never thought that there would be that many people playing at one time. How did they not think that though, right? No, I don't see it.
Alright, I'll reload.
Just another day since the moment I'm born. I'm digging for a dream in a hole in the ground, but the only thing I'm finding.
How did they not think that though,
Okay, multiplayer, load, do, cruel session. 1, 2, 3, 5, start. Confirm. Let me know when you go live so I can set up that other screen.
There it
Okay.
is.
You found it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, after you got off earlier, I sat here for a minute, and man, my ear just got to just pounding, right? And the next thing you know, I've done dozed off. I said, well, man, why don't I just take me a nap? And
Is that what happened? Like,
so
where'd he
like
go?
me and naps don't get along, right? So usually if I go to take a nap, I'm waking up tomorrow.
Right?
You know?
Yeah. No, I got that.
And I mean, I was just like, I woke up while ago and I was like, oh, what time is it? You know, hit the freak out button. And I was like, man, I still got to have supper and everything else. And I don't even know what's going on, what day of the week it is.
Yeah, I was just telling everybody he's a no call, no show.
Yeah, that's not good.
I was worried something happened, like something bad.
No, man, I usually keep the bad things to a minimum. Just too much experience in life to have too many bad things go down, right? Alright. I'm here, so let me get out of your way.
You're in my way?
Well, I'm like right behind you.
Oh. As long as you're not... Never mind. I'm not finishing that sentence.
Let's go over here to the side. Fill out my schedule.
I guess part of the checklist is wake up.
Yeah, that's number one. And I mean, like, it don't matter. It don't matter how I flip it. I'm always under the gun. Like, I'm always running behind.
So I finally did it. I finally actually filmed. I've been meaning to film that video for a couple of days, that tutorial walkthrough. And I kept playing through my mind, well, what if I don't say all the right things like he said? And like, you know, what if I ain't got nothing to talk about? Blah, blah, blah. You know, just that voice in the back of your head, like, you ain't good enough to make that kind of a video. Like, and I'm like, all right, shut up. We're going to hit record. We're doing it. We're doing it in one take. We're doing it live. And I did it, and it actually ended up being almost exactly the same amount of time as his video. It was like 31 minutes. I'm starting to wonder if Tuesday is just not a good day for streaming. Because I feel like I don't get no viewers. Like, I ain't got no one on the... I got one person on the short. I ain't got no one on the full screen.
So, that Braddock's guy that I play with quite a bit, like, so, like, that's one of the days that he doesn't, like, he takes a day off. And I think that's the reason why, because, like, he's like, man, all this time, I don't get nothing on Tuesdays usually.
Who's,
so he's like,
who's this Braddock guy?
So so like he's under Monroe County Boys on TikTok. So he's like one of the head guys of that 5M server.
Right.
And he runs the parts store here in town.
Like the actual real life parts store?
Yeah. Him and another buddy of mine run the parts store here.
Because, like, I feel like maybe there's a lot of real life things going on Tuesday, right? Because, like, nobody wants to run anything on Monday because everybody's just back to work. They don't want to do nothing. But then, like, tonight, my, the girls are over at Recovery Church. So, like, there's probably a lot of real life things going on Tuesday nights.
Well, you know, I feel like that about Mondays. Well, I know for one, tonight's the city council meeting. So that's probably going on in most of your towns across the nation right now. It's Tuesday, first or second Tuesday of the month usually is when most of theirs are. So you got that going on. Mondays, you got people like, you think about all your volunteer fire department, stuff like that. They have fire meetings on Monday. It takes a lot of people out of the mix. You know, in the age groups that tune into us anyway. You know. But then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, it's like open game. Everybody's like, "All right, the week's over. Let's look at it." All right.
So, I got a risky proposition. Let's see if I can run this over the edge without tumbling off. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Pro gamer move right there. If I did that in real life, I'd be fired real quick. I'm kind of wondering if you run this operation over here with the excavator and the dump truck while I start carving a road around, and we can buy another 500.
I'm down to get down.
So yeah, I'm gonna hop in a dozer and start doing that. Are you streaming yet?
I'm hitting this pizza right quick, and then I got it set where all I got to do is press the button. Yeah, press my button and check my sound, and I'll be good to go.
I do need to get something in me. Some kind of food.
I just said the heck with it tonight. I was like, look, don't be cooking nothing. I was like, let's go get one of them fire pizzas from down the road. Which thoroughly pleased my wife. She was like, I ain't got cooking with them.
I got some French breads up in the house here. Yeah, let's get the oven going. Let's see, what do we got to put this on? Come on, where's that instructions panel? Alright, 375.
Ask chat.
My old lady got this thing, she calls it a snackle box. It's this divider organizer for a bunch of different snacks, and she yells at me every time I touch it.
It's like, why is it there then?
Well, it's for her, not for me. Why would I need a snackle box?
Right. Or a community snackle box.
You know, snacks are much too good for husband. Well, I guess we're on the subject. I guess this popped in my head, and we're supposed to talk about things on stream. Talk about how I met her. You know, this our origin story, if you will.
Nice.
So, we dated briefly. Met her in high school originally. She was kind of part of the outcast friend group. And I was kind of the outcast of the outcast friend group. Or at least that's how it felt. But I'm sure a lot of us felt that way. And so I asked her out, and we went out for like a week or two, and then she came over to me in the hallway and said, hey, we got to break up. My parents don't approve. They won't let me go do nothing, so there's no point in going out, because, you know, we can't do nothing. And so that was that for a while, and then probably about a year or two goes by. This is when I'm, you know, young and wild, running through the trailer parks, you know, smoking weed, and that was playing World of Warcraft. That was just about life right there. So I was hanging out, hanging out with the boys, running down the street over to the trailer. I didn't live in the trailer park. I lived right up the street from the trailer park. Probably one of the biggest trailer parks the world's ever seen. This thing is, dang, probably 50, 60 acres of straight just trailer parking.
Wow.
And yeah, it's a big one. And so we were heading back to my house from the trailer park, and I see her, me and the homie are walking, and I see her running up going up the street, and passes us by on a bicycle, and I see her, and start chasing down after her. I'm like, hey, what you got going on? What you doing? So she was adopted, and her parents were real strict, and she snuck us into her house, and she made us. Oh, this is a fitting story. She made us some pizzas, just like I am right now.
That's what I'm eating.
So it's a pizza kind of story. So, yeah, we go in there, have our pizzas. Actually, I think she made us wait on the front porch, but she fed us. And my homie left, and then me and her were talking for a little bit, and I just asked her out. And, oh, dang, it's 16 years later now?
Wow. Nice.
Got a
16 years.
Yeah, 15-year-old with her. You see, I got her, it wasn't an accident having the kid. Within the first couple months she was pregnant, because she was lined up to join the military. And we had come to the agreement that we're going to get you out of that con. She had just sworn in like a day or two after we started going out. And one of the loopholes to get out is, oops, I'm pregnant. So we did that on purpose. And yeah, I ended up, still living with my mom. And I moved her in almost immediately because she was getting kicked out.
Well, that's a good stretch of time there. Those things are not quite as seen as often now as they used to be.
Nah, I'm pretty stubborn.
I'm quick. I'm the opposite. I'm quick to. Oh yeah, peace. ain't got time for it.
Yeah, it definitely ain't been easy.
There was two others that said the same thing, but you see where they're at. So I've changed my ways. Well, that's cool, man. And so, it's kind of the same thing here. I met my wife when I was a teenager. She's my best friend's cousin, and I did not know she existed. And one day we come to his house after a football game, and I seen this cute short little blonde walking around underneath the carport, and I was like, instantly, like, my world stopped. Right? I was like, nah, that's mine right there. Those are my exact first words about her. And wasn't long after that she had moved here, and from there until I graduated high school, that's the history, me and her. But then I was set to go to college right after, like less than a month after I graduated, and she still had another year of school. And I, being young and dumb, I didn't know what the world had in front of me, so we kind of split ways, and I went off to college and got in a lot of trouble and had to leave. And when I come back, she was seeing somebody else, and that just broke my little heart. And about the same time, I had a buddy that was fixing to move to Oklahoma, and he had asked me if I wanted to go, and I was like, let's load up. I couldn't stay in the same town seeing her with some other dude, so
yep.
20 years later, right? 20 years and 2 marriages later. We're both going through a divorce, and we bump into each other right back here where we all started from. And come to learn that all those 20 years, and I was looking up at the stars, thinking about her. She was looking up at the stars, thinking about me.
Darn.
And yeah, and like no contact for like 20 years, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's all right back. And her mom, I think I told you last night, her mom runs these apartments up here, and she set us up next door, and then this house come up for sale, and I was like, well, I guess I need to make the push now. And so I asked her to marry me, and we moved over here, and we're 5 years this past Christmas.
Nice.
She still tolerates me. I guess I'm doing okay.
That's the key right there. Can you tolerate each other?
Yes. So, like, definitely couldn't tolerate very much of the ones in the past. But, when you love somebody when all that other stuff just don't matter no more, right? The stuff that you used to throw a fit about and whine and cry about or whatever, If you find yourself no longer worrying about none of that and you're just happy to be what you are and who you're with, you're there.
Look, you see this right here? It dumps right under me. I don't get it. Why is it dumping under me?
I don't know, but I tried to notice that yesterday when I was dumping with the haul truck, and I couldn't notice it.
Maybe it's just me. But that can get all leveled out. That's a nice little load right there. Yeah, dude, I'm just having like one viewer cycle through every like 5 minutes or so, and they leave within like 10 seconds. I don't even know if I should really add. Maybe I should look at the whole path before I go add in soil here.
Oh, so you're feeling in a low spot on a road, future road?
Yeah, I want to make a roundabout, a loop here, because then we can run 2 500s. Hey, Gemini. I guess that don't work. Hey, Google. Set alarm for 20 minutes.
I've set an alarm for 20 minutes from now. It will go off at 7:22 p.m.
Oh well, Tuesday night I guess is just going to be a... What do you call it? An editing and posting kind of day. Excuse me, sir. Can you move, please?
Am I really in your way?
Yeah.
I was like, man, I'll go way over here, and I'll be out of the way.
You're right where I'm trying to build a road. Of course. You know, it's crazy that I spent all my life looking for, you know, the ultimate game, and here I am moving dirt, and that's it. Maybe it was because I stopped it. Maybe if I just full throttle sender. Nope, it's definitely dumping right under me. That's dumb. That is dumb.
Don't be looking at me like that, cat. I'll run you outside. Well, that wouldn't bother you right now. It's 68 degrees. Seen some mosquitoes outside a while ago.
Uh-oh.
Noticed some buds popping out on some trees and bushes outside too. You know how you was like, you act like winter's over with, man. Once duck season's over with, it's over. And we'll have a couple cold days here and there. We might even have a string about 3 or 4 in a row, but and we're still subject to have a freak snowstorm, but yeah, it's pretty much over. It's time to get the fishing poles out. If we can find any water.
Maybe it was because you were moving, because I was kind of moving. I didn't really stop right there, and it didn't dump under me. Oh, it got dark quick. I like how the lights on this thing just light up the flipping vehicle. They don't really light up the area around you.
Well, and they don't have any lights. Like, all the equipment that we got like that, it's got lights 360 degrees all the way around it, not just in the front. Like, it's even got lights that shine on the equipment itself, so you can visually check to see if things are going wrong, you know? Everything's looking good. We got our stream fired up. We're now live, sir. Got you up in the old browser there. Browser. right.
Oh, you're up,
Here's some-
so I can.
Oh,
Yes, you are. I see you
affirmative.
right there.
We are Alright, I don't think no sound is coming in out here. Copy?
Copy, copy.
Alright, I'm gonna get you. So, oh yeah, that's because we're in the live. Check it. Change the application that it's looking for first. Yeah, because I lost Lake Lunatic. Are you in there?
Are you in there?
Yes, we are in there. In there. Volume sounds good over there. Oh, we already got us up. What up? Oh, that's my son. What's up, Dawson? Welcome to the chat, bro. Pull up a chair and come hang out for a minute. What up, Pops? That make you feel old when they start saying this stuff.
Well, it's true. You are old.
Yeah, I mean, but you're not too far. I mean,
I didn't say I wasn't.
but you are a little further away than most people that say that, so you're all right. I'll let you slide. Not a whole lot, man. Me and Cruel's over here. We're fixing to take down this mountain. We're over here fixing to just massacre this mountain over here. Oh, and he's actually over on the full screen. That's what's up. All right, here we go. Oh, so yeah, I see what you're doing. You're coming down this other side over here. I like it.
I just came up with an excuse to keep running the dozer since I found my new love.
Oh, no, Dawson, I don't think you can get this for the PlayStation. And I'm playing on PC. This is out of orb. So I scored me a PC, and so, yeah, if you see me gaming, my PlayStation just sits on the wall now. It just kind of chills. But yeah, we need to have this conversation because we got us a 5M server and everything else too. So you would probably definitely be interested in playing on the Grand Theft Auto on the 5M server. It's playing Grand Theft Auto without playing Grand Theft Auto. And by the way, Dawson, if you like the music that you hear in the background, this is all my music. I made every bit of it. And if you go over to SoundCloud, /Lost Lake Lunatic, you can see all my other songs that I've put up. Yeah, so we've been making music. So that's what's kept us occupied this winter, is making music and gaming and streaming.
This goes a lot. Goes a lot quicker when you know what you're doing with this thing.
Dude, the view that I have of you in that dozer and path that you've made, like, yeah, you're not a rookie at that anymore. I think you've acquired you some real-time skills. Everybody give Cruels a round of applause there. Although we don't want you to strain and stress too much. Because we want you to stay right here and keep things in. We don't want you to miss it. I gotta get in the old track rhythm over here. I hear them clapping for you. You've made the public proud. See, that soundboard deal that I got, that the microphone and all that hooks, it's actually it's an audio system for streamers, is what it is. It comes with a box and all these knobs and wires to hook up, and a microphone and a microphone stand.
What are you talking about?
This thing that I got that I have yet to hook up, but on it is a soundboard that's got like 10, 15 different sounds on it, and one of them is applause, right? And I was like, oh, I'll wear that.
Funny.
I'll wear that thing
That is
out.
funny.
You know, because anytime I say something, and then like they got one that sounds like sitcom laughter.
Yeah, the laugh track.
I was like, between the laughter and the clapping, I'll have myself so hyped up. All right, Dawson, definitely, man. Glad you popped in the chat, man. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a call. Tell your sister to give me a holler. If you would. I really got some things I need to discuss with y'all, to be honest with you. Now that duck season's over with, we can concentrate back on normal life again.
Dang, this blade is full.
Yeah, it is. I just watched it all slough off of the end of it and fall down in the lower spot. That was cool. I mean, that looks like an actual road from up here.
Oh, it's gonna be.
See it.
It is gonna be an actual road. I tell you what.
I tell you what.
It is satisfying to see the big dirt pile on her. Quite satisfying.
Yeah. I dig it myself, literally.
Does it look like if I continue this, it's going to hook up? Like the level is going to hook up with the old road?
And that's the road that's lower than the one that I'm on, with the haul truck up here is on, right? And there's another little road.
I'm trying to hook up over to the haul truck.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be, yeah, you're going to have to bring a little bit of dirt.
Oh, yeah. I plan on getting this smoothed out, and then I'm going to have to dump dirt over here.
Yeah, other than that, it should, because, I mean, you're not far off the height of it now.
No, that looks like...
Stopped at.
Yeah, it looks like if I continue, that's almost perfect. So if I just start getting them squared up here.
I wonder if Dawson went and looked you up after he got out of my stream.
It's quite possible.
He's a Fortniter from back in the day.
Oh, is that the dude that was like, oh, you're playing with Cruels?
No, this is actually my first episode. My last one. I know, I got a lot of kids. I got a lot of kids. They all just call me daddy. No, Dawson lives in Tahlequah, Oklahoma. Oh man, should be close to hitting his 20s now. No, he's close to 18, 19. Probably more like 19. Good dude. Super good dude. What I'm going to do tomorrow, so the government did show up and take care of that for us today, so
Nice.
we'll be digging tomorrow.
Always happy to hear the old Uncle Sam actually putting the tax money to use.
Oh, well, oh yeah, what'd they do? Anything? No, nothing good, I'm sure. But it'll sound good, but I'm sure that somebody's lining their pockets behind the scenes.
They're actually doing something. I don't know. That's how much can you ask? It is the government.
I can ask a lot. I can ask them for number one, mind their own business.
Oh no, that's too much. You crossed the line. Man, I wish you could take. Can I? Can I? Oh yeah, nice.
Dude, when you dump a pile out of the back of this thing, you're dumping a pile. You know what I mean? Like
The 500,
you're
yeah.
dumping-
Oh yeah.
You're dumping half a mountain.
That's 500 metric ton right there. Maybe I need to take one more run right down the center of this thing, and then I'll pat her down. Oh shoot! I need to get the pie out. It's probably burning up.
Uh-oh.
I ignored the alarm.
You mess around, be gaming, man. Next thing you know, the smoke detector's going off. It's like, everybody get out.
I ain't got no time to cook food. I got a mountain to move here.
That's right. Yes, this is a very wonderful little haul road we have here.
I'm really satisfied at my skill level
Yes.
compared to last night. Like last night, it was really fine tuned everything, and now I'm just coming in here and tearing a new road in out of nothing.
Nail not.
Yeah, I can see why a lot of people, and like even in Farm Sim, I really love making roads.
Yeah.
There's something about it.
I love doing it in real life. That's probably one of the my most favorite things I did at my farm was come in and clear out all the trees to make all my main roads, you know. We ended up getting a dozer down there at one point and just, I was like, well, I want a road right here, and just, you know, just devastation of it.
Need to ban Terra Farm from the chat.
Yeah. You no longer want it. My bull or my cow died, so I don't need your bull, Terra Farmer. Or forming on this one, right?
I wonder if we do better farming or streaming Farm Sim on Tuesday. Not that I'm going to switch it up right now, but maybe next Tuesday we try out Farm Sim.
I'm good with that. I actually have been wanting to kind of get back to. I don't want to go Farm Simulator full time all the time, but I think that 1 or 2 days a week that wouldn't be a bad idea. But I definitely like to get back to some farming. I know you're all about the mining, but I think going back to the roots, especially dealing with all the mods and stuff, just makes life so much easier streaming.
Dang, this is a nice road. One might say it even looks professional.
You get the employee of the month parking now.
I'm gonna park wherever I want, no matter what. So
It is definitely not hard to dig yourself off the mountain over here.
mm-hmm. You're always laughing at me doing it.
Well, especially if like you're in cab view, because like you're not seeing nothing but the little square in front of you.
Right? Yeah, it's hard.
And you don't have the indicator like you do in real life. You can tell when your butt's getting sideways, right? You can tell when your machine's getting out of square, after running it for so much, But you can't tell that in this cab. And that's the things that they're going to have in the future when they try to do this whole remote control Traco stuff. Like, there's going to be a lot of variables to have to enter in, make information about to make that happen properly,
Oh, dude, the mine is coming fantabulously. Let me hop in the drone and give you a little showdown of what we got going on. Look at that. I don't know if you saw it last night, but it's nice and flat over here. Got the whole flat area. And then I got I'm working on hooking up a mining truck loop. So, and then we're going to buy another 500. Another 500 dump.
Because we're moving on up.
Yeah, I carved this whole thing out over this way with the dozer last night. Now I'm just finishing up the other side. Figure I'll give Lost a little time on the Traco. Look at how nice this is. Like I didn't really come in and do a whole lot with placing dirt or nothing. This is all just natural. I am gonna have to haul some dirt in over on the other side to hook this back up because I ended up digging it all out. But yeah, and then we're gonna put the parking garage, underground parking garage underneath here, and we'll build some productions up top. Oh heck yeah. Yeah, look over here. We're gonna hook this up together. As soon as I get some. Oh, you're dumping that all off the back. I don't know if you knew that.
My truck may be full.
Yeah, you didn't load it right. I see that.
The camera view in this thing is horrible.
It's rough. All the times you tell me to load it right, and that's how you load it. I see how it is. Do as I say, not as I do.
That's right. That's exactly how that goes. That's parenting 101. You learn that first day of parenting right there. Do as I say, not as I do. I don't know. When I was a kid, I knew better than to say something, but like, "Would you do it?" No, you don't say nothing like that.
Yeah, back in the days when they both pull the switch out.
We used to have a weeping willow tree in our front yard, and that was where I had to go and get my switch at. And I don't know if you know anything about willow trees, but when you go, there's a technique. I call it the mama technique that every mom is born with. That she can take her thumb and finger and run it across that willow tree limb and strip every leaf off of it in one fell swoop, right? And you could hear them. They're popping off that thing. You know what time it is. But that switch sounded like John Daly swinging for the fence. It had that golf swing sound to it. And you'd have to go to school the next day with the little willow tree whelps across the back of your legs.
So the problem I had with my parents and the beatings is he didn't do it hard enough. He did it with the belt, and he didn't do it hard enough. I'd just laugh at him.
So that was my problem with my mom. But so my dad, riverboat captain, home 30 days, gone 30 days. And usually when he got back from those 30 days, like I'd already got a pretty good list of whoopings lined up to catch up from the last month, And I mean, they held me accountable for every little thing, I promise you. I mean, the first couple of days when my dad would get back home, it was like, well, we got to spend a few days aligning back out. But when his 28 days was up and he was finna head back, I was back out there again. My mom, at one point in time, she said, "I just cringe every time that phone rings." like, even when I'm here, she's like, yeah, even when you're here.
How you doing, Jake? You still sick, not gaming?
This track hole's got to have 2 flights of stairs that fold out from the back of it.
This is going to be satisfying. I hope it dumps right. First day I haven't felt like garbage in a week, but now I have some huge catching up to do on videos. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I bet that struggle gets real when you get behind. I'm gonna have to. I mean, it's just tough enough for me to spend the extra time to have to make the videos. And it's just going to take me getting in there and making lots of videos and getting experience, and I'll get better and quicker at it eventually. Like that day I sat there and watched you do that video, and the way you were flipping and scrolling, pulling out, I was like, I can't even keep up. Like, I don't even know what he's got going on right now. And, you know, that's just from an old seasoned vet out there. He's done got his time put in.
Oh no, I'm barely an apprentice at this level. But yeah, you're looking at probably like the experience of 100, 150 hours in DaVinci Resolve. It is not, not an easy program. If we can figure out how to get your layout fixed, that'd be awesome.
Well, I think it's going to take the paid version to do that. But patience, it's coming. I will be having that within the next couple of
Well, no, the
months.
layout. Most of my time using DaVinci's been without the paid version. And the layout's never been done
really?
that to me.
I just wonder why it's chosen violence on me over here. The low lost late lunatic.
See you over there in the shorts. Appreciate the hearts.
We heart you too. Baby, Dawson popped in on the chat a while ago.
They definitely need to make the zoom out bigger on these huge dump trucks. I can't see enough. And I ain't even into 500.
Yeah, even the 300 is kind of tough to see out of.
Oh yeah, I've known Control B's since back in the COVID days when I was doing the Fortnite. Let's see if I can time this to actually dump out the back. Nope.
Wow, to watch that fill up to level there, that was cool.
Should I bring another load? You got a better view than I do. Should I bring another load before I level it?
Yeah, I would, but I would try to put my back tires on top of that pile you just laid.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe even another one after that, doing the same thing, get on that next pile. Then that ought to tie you, because there's a lump back here, so that ought to tie you right in with that lump. Then you should have some extra dirt to push along the sides to kind of give us a wider corner there. As you know, the turning radius on these wonderful trucks here.
So, Jake, tell me this. I don't know how in-depth you've gotten with your editing, but I feel like the more polish I put on a video, the less love it gets. Like, I've been doing, like, dynamic zooms and stuff like that, and I feel like the more pizzazz I put into it, the less people want to watch it. Seems like the more raw the video is, the better it does.
It's because these people live out here in these streets. It's raw and rough out here. They don't want nothing polished.
Another one?
That's a ghost bucket right there. It looks empty, but it's full. Trust me.
Yeah, especially on the gameplay ones, it seems like people do really sharp. Like, they don't even put the what do you call it, the transitions on the visuals. And I'm really debating on whether or not to do the whole intro thing. It seems like doing the intro, like, that's just an opportunity for them to have some time to think about clicking off.
So here's an update on the video that's the one with having a good time with the haul truck when I showed you tumbling off the mountain twice.
Yep.
So in on TikTok, it's only gotten 279 views, right? But it's got 15 likes and 1 share, right? And then I can jump over to YouTube, same video, and matter of fact, it just got another like just a second ago. Then I can jump over to YouTube and look at it, and I've gotten a bunch of views, but I ain't got no likes on it.
Yeah, it's definitely two different animals. My intro's too long. That's what Lost was saying. But I guess I didn't cut no 40% off it.
I'm a firm believer in, if you're going to use music on something, like, it's got to act like the song's over. You can't just stop it in the middle of a note. You know what I mean? And so I'm real big on, if I'm putting music in there, the music is going to tell me how long my video is going to be. By how I can lay that fading out thing that they do, with the winding down of the music that they do in the end of the song, you know? I feel like that's important. Like, I just feel like it's bad medicine to cut off a song, to stop a video in the middle of the song.
Right, I hear you.
Even if they're not there for the music, even though they're not there for the song. But I do notice that when I watch other people's videos and they cut the music off in the song, before the song's over, I'm like, man, you roughed that up there at the end. I I also feel like things are kind of changing in this world a little bit because people have been out there doing this for a while. People are getting tired of seeing the same old style techniques that are used to reach them, you know. We're talking about a society that just never gives anything time to rest before it moves on to something else, you know.
Oh yeah. So I'm making an observation here. You know, it's about 7:50. I had 3 viewers and down to 2 on the full screen. But my shorts are up to 7, which is really backwards for my usually I have way more on the full screen. So what that's kind of telling me is people are lazy tonight. They do not want to go to a full screen. They're not sitting at their computer.
Yeah, they're sitting at the couch or on the toilet and they're scrolling.
Yeah, propped up.
Yeah, got one arm holding their big old head up. Boy, my camera is not crisp at all.
Which one?
My webcam.
Oh yeah, you don't even have it on. Is that why?
Is it not on? It's showing that it's on right here.
No. I'm not seeing, well, unless you've been playing with it on and off. Oh.
No, it's there.
Your stream is not live. It's showing, I think it might be showing old stream.
So like,
yeah, that's
so like
showing
I've
last
noticed
night.
It,
I gotta update that.
oh, I was gonna say because mine. I'm looking at it on my phone here. I've got it up in both 2 browsers, one on the shorts and one on the regular.
Yeah, but that link is probably for a past stream. It's what's going on my end, probably. So I gotta update that link.
Yeah,
You
it's
heard?
on my phone. Yep.
Yeah, because I'm seeing you do a bunch of stuff on stream that you were doing last night. That ain't right.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a different one. There we go. I got you now. Yep. I see you. I see you watching me. I'm watching you, watching me, watching you.
No, I feel like the FBI or something over here. It's like that part in what was that? Oh, that was Goodfellas when they kept talking with their hands over their mouth. He said, "You know they got lip readers now."
So I don't know if you know this, but you got 29 subscribers.
Yeah, I did. I noticed that I picked up an extra one last night. I need another 20, a good smooth 20 to go with that.
Uh-oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of here.
Uh-oh, you in a jam?
I need that differential lock.
Ruh-roh. You know, the sad thing is you're sitting there doing that, but all you gotta do is hop out and slap that shovel in front of that tire a couple times and you're out.
Right. It would be cool if it actually, like, deformed the ground itself. Yeah, right here is where I'm getting hung up, it looks like.
Yeah.
And they need to put a crouch
It's just-
in.
Oh.
See if that does her. There we go. There we go. I think I need to run the dozer before I go doing anything else. So, as you're tracking back, if you wouldn't mind. I know I was doing it up there, but that's because we couldn't get to it. Keep the trench in line with this track here. Like, don't overextend this way. You are doing a... I mean, that's clean what you're doing. It's just... It's gonna make it harder to get back over here with the loop, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I don't know. I always do it like that because I'm doing 2 swipes at one time. But I get what you're saying. So we'll have to do some dozer work or something to get our little bench line back up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is what you're saying.
Plus, you're swinging the arm more. So every swing...
Well, that don't matter. That don't matter at all. I promise you, there's no track hoe operators worried about how much they're swinging an arm. Yeah, because yeah, you know, and I hear people say that, and it's like, no, man, if you just get in there and work, you're gonna keep up with, like, you know, and if you have to move an inch or two further, like the equipment that we have nowadays, you're not taking no more extra time. I don't care if you do it the same way 1,000 times. We're talking milliseconds nowadays. Especially if you're running like them Volvos, them things are fast. So you can mess around and swing yourself off a hill real quick just by swinging, you know, because it gets so quick. But yeah, the whole like, you know, making sure that you're not having to reach too far and all that. Well, like, none of that's consistent because you're always, each bucket you're taking is further away from the last one you took, you know, when you're rotating. And you're always working closer, you're working yourself closer to yourself. So even if you take longer on the one before, you're still going to take shorter on the next one. If that makes sense.
This thing is a little bit of a wash.
Dude, that looks good.
What?
I can see where your road is flat over there on the other side. Then I can see the crown of those mounds that you put out. And they're perfect in line all the way over here to where I'm parked. Yeah, you're fixing to spread the icing on the top of the cake right there, and it's gonna look good when you get done.
I think I need one more load. I don't know how this dirt's gonna react, you know?
Yeah.
It's the only thing. I might want to get the 6-way. Yeah, I'm going to try out the 6-way. Because it'll spread it off to the side.
Now that you got it figured out, because you obviously got something figured out there with that one. Now you can take what you've learned there and add it to the 6-way and learn some more from it.
Yeah, it's going to take a little, though.
There's a spot over here where I feel like you're going to want to tilt that blade to the left and try to push some of that stuff off to the left.
Alright, what am I doing here? Put the detonator away. Oh, I should probably go make sure the diamonds and rubies are running. I don't even think those are live right now. Yeah, I need to go check up on the plant, make sure nothing's about to be choking up. I feel like there's so much room on that dirt, it'd be hard for that to choke up, but the rest of this might have issues here and there. It's going to be exciting to tear this thing apart and rebuild her.
Yeah. I think we're gonna need to hand draw some blueprints on that. And get all professional. Like, so what I was thinking is, we can put this there, and then that'll work this one will work that one. I mean, like, I can just see it happen. I can't wait to go and do this for real tomorrow. Get back in my office.
Oh dang, I just sold pay dirt. You put a chair down here, that's funny. You've been waiting for me to find that, huh?
Yeah, I put it down there just for you. I was like, oh yeah, he'll love this.
A little smoke break. Smoke break room.
Little smoke break. Yep. It's out of sight, out of mind, Not like I'm standing out here in front of everybody standing around. I got his chair down there out of the way. So if I disappear for a minute, I'll be back. Life goes on.
Kind of
Nothing to
reminds
see
me
here.
of conveyor load 4 million. There's 4 million on the conveyor. 4 million metric liters or whatever, metric ton on the conveyor. Oh, this all gotta get fixed up. I'm getting distracted. I need to get this bulldozer out.
Oh, wow. Now that's a load. I did real good on that one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So,
My pile, the peak of my pile is in the very center of the truck.
nice. It's always nice.
I've even got a little excess on hanging over on the little front pan there. A little dribble.
Go ahead and sell that copper. Throw some tunes on.
Yeah.
Get the gold going. I really need to figure out what to do with the silicone.
I really think it has something to do with concrete, but that really doesn't make much sense to me. I didn't realize that concrete had silicone in it. I don't know everything.
Silica, maybe? I know it's got silica in it. I don't know if that's the same thing.
That very well could be. Don't know much about concrete other than it's hard. Harder than woodpecker lips.
Stack of gold is 1.5 mil.
Yeah, now we're talking. These are numbers that I can deal with.
Oh, I didn't even sell all these rubies and diamonds. They need to come up with something once you get to this level to do with your money, other than build, because I know that's the answer right now. But
Well, and you know, yeah, we need a jet, we need, a house. This is our land out here. We need
that would be cool. Build a runway.
it's a home. Yes. Build your own runway.
But I don't know.
You can start out, it would be just like a little bush runway.
If you get into stuff like that, I don't know if that's going to start diverting from the primary purpose of this game, Is it just going to muddy the water?
Well, my primary purpose of being here is to have fun and enjoy the game. I'm not here for mining. I'm not here for excavators, dump trucks. I'm here to play a game and have fun. So, hold on, I got a phone call.
Go ahead and get a GPS on this guy. Sell all the OEM parts. Oh dang, I sold my concrete blocks. What are the controls? I'm gonna have to go look at them. Rotate left and right. Oh, that's the same. Dang, I already got those bound.
just to rest a little bit. Cruise is clean and filtered, wiping grease off of his hands.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
The hardest working dude in these Sundays. He rose up from the ground
That's not what I wanted.
with the dust still in
Oh, that was wrong. Oh no.
It's a different kind of freedom when you finally see the blue. Just a man and machine and a brother through and through.
Okay, I want to rotate left and right.
Feeling that tension snap. Long slick and cruel.
Oh, this is about to get complicated.
Running through our everything. I remember how darkness felt like iron on the chest. But we never took a shortcut, and we never took a rest. Rose keeps the ledger while I'm keeping the faith. I can see the grit and glory written on his weathered face. They're the kings of the
I don't think this is going to do what I want it to do. Maybe I'm going a little too severe.
hitting hearts. I can swing a 90 tonner like a feather in the breeze. I'm staring at a monitor and shaking at the knees. I'm the lunatic, the name alone should tell you I'm the threat.
Yeah, I do not know about this whole six-way. Not quite giving the desired result. This thing is all over the place. I'm gonna go park this thing and just use the normal one. Man, he really is over there on one of them country calls. Talk about everything that happened this month.
Go intend to keep.
Yeah, little guys seem to get hung up on everything. This guy just pushes through it all. Well, he's operating.
Dirt don't lie, it's fair and straight. Gives back slow, but it never hates. Breakdowns, dust, and overtime.
You still on the phone?
This life of mine,
You're muted if you're trying to talk.
and crack one cold with a good crew and stories told. If there's gold below, we'll stay and try. 'Cause dirt don't lie. Engine's cool, sun sinks low. Another day in the afterglow.
I don't know what's going on with him. It looks like he's off the phone.
Same crew, same ground, same grind. Dirt don't lie.
Dust in the lungs, gold in the veins. Let's take it to the bank.
There's a hole there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there is definitely a hole there.
That's that cruel signature.
Clean solid.
Yeah. Cruels.
That might be usable.
Hey,
There you go. You're off the phone, aren't you?
no, I got some family stuff going on
Oh,
in the
okay.
background, but it's all good. Just, just trying to save the day over here.
No, you're good. I just thought you were off the phone and muted or something.
No, but I seen that yo, and I was like, oh no, man. No, I actually put my phone on Bluetooth on my headphones. So
See if you can run that.
what are we running?
The track,
Oh, the road.
the
You
loop.
got it?
Yeah. It needs a little work, but I want to see how it runs right now.
Gladly.
On a rooster throne, and I move the earth, I feel the pressure rise. I got the fire in my heart and the gold in my eyes.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
That works? Okay. I'll just put another load in, touch her up, and
Yeah, that's perfect. And I mean, we can have the next truck right behind that truck. So all it's got to do is
Yep.
move forward a little bit. All right. So I'm gonna jump back on this phone call real quick.
yeah, you're good.
Gotta calm the waters over here.
That's the sound of the mountain giving me. Look, I'm a landslider, tectonic titan in the trenches, clearing out the buildings while I'm jumping over fences. I'm the operator, detonator, master of the sun, turning every single piece of granite into golden light. See the track go swinging like a blade in the fight. I'm the operator, in the middle of the night. Got the pockets getting heavy, yeah, the weight is in the wallet. If it's hot, pay later, and you know I'm gonna call time.
Man, these things are massive. They should just give you an option for what parts you want when you buy the thing.
Yup. Crews in the building. We doing geology with a side of velocity. Tell 'em! Yup. Crews in the building. We doing geology with a side of velocity. Tell 'em! I'm an earth mover, mobile, total global extraction into action with the traction, specialized in satisfaction. I'm a dose of blade philosopher, a high grade deposit of the way I read the lyrics, and I'm basically an inquisitor. I'm dualistic with the track, swinging with the finesse, leaving all the lesser minders in a state of deep distress. Got the pockets hella heavy, yeah. In a minute, it's a cinematic trick. Dig. The mountain is a mask. We did it well, buried in the stone, buried in the cell. Cruise is the hammer, cruise is the key, sending all the hidden treasures. Scream, free. See, I'm mineralogical, like the toxic rappers, know the high grade, paid it from the mind. I'm a valedictorian.
I know this isn't typically how you'd probably set these things up, but this is how it's going. That is not what I wanted.
This is the best way to get a full 4-minute
You see the dust? It's not just dirt, man. That's history. And Cruz is the one holding the pen. Let's go.
Look, I'm a lyrical heavy lifter, a master of the machinery, rearranging the scenery, green in my pocket is scenery. I'm leaning into the lever, I'm clever, I'm minded, pioneer the way I'm clearing the strat. I make the competition disappear. I'm the monster of the mountain, the track we tighten in the cab, grabbing it while everybody else is taking the stab. In the dark, I'm a shark in the dirt, alert and never sleeping while the treasures of the earth are in my pockets creeping. Yeah, it's swollen and bulging, I'm indulging in the pay dirt, putting in the work until my hands in my back hurt. I'm a king of
It's got a nice line going on down right here.
Sound stop until the pressure makes the planet release. Come on, baby, light the diesel fire. Watch the bucket lift us higher and higher. The Lizard King is in the pit today, turning all the heavy stone to gold and gray. Yeah, the pockets are full, the mind is free. Cruz is a ghost in the industry. I'm a dozer blade diplomat, smoothing out the rugged pad, doing the geology. I'm doing the mental math. I'm a tectonic terror, a master of the foundation, building up a legacy, the leader of the mining nation. My bank account is heavy, it's a geological event. Every single second is a dollar that was heaven sent. I don't dig for the glitter, I dig for the power. Counting up the ounces by the minute, by the hour. Telemetry is clicking, I'm sticking a landing every time. Climbing up the ladder while I'm committing a mining crime. Cause it's too easy, I'm breezy, I'm lethal with the grade. I'm the highest paid operator that was ever made.
Mine is a cathedral. The gold is the gospel. Cruz is the only one who can hear the earth speak.
Check the video! Come on, baby, light the diesel fire. Watch the look and lift us higher and higher. The music is up in today, turning all that heavy stone to gold away. Oh, yeah, the pockets are full, the mind is free. Check the scale. We need a bigger boat, pools. Check the scale. We need a bigger boat, pools. Good lunatic cruising gas. The air is thick with the dust of the blast. We bury in the future while we digging up the past. Cruises on the cushion, turn the stones into gravel. Watch the mystery of the mountain slowly unravel. It's a mechanical heartbeat thumping in the ground. We don't ask for permission, we just double down. Our hands on the liver, his eyes on the screen. We are the ghosts in the heavy machine. No silence, no sleep, just the grind and the roar. Pushing the limits of the out of war. I'm a piston, he's a gear with a solid punch. Extracting the wealth with cold iron hearts. Breathe it in, the iron lung. We speak the language of a native tongue. Steel on rocks, sparking fire. Climbing the mountain higher and higher. Lost lake, lunatic, breaking the cage. Cruise on the throttle, fueling the rage. Telemetry spike and the engine is hot. We taking every single ounce that you got. I'm the architect of chaos in the pit. While crews make sure the pieces all fit. You hear that? That's the sound of the yield. Domination of the geological field. We ain't just miners, we're titans of dirt. Put in the hours until the most of the hydraulics hits like a snake in the grass. Moving mountains while the others just pass. I'm just rhythm, heavy metal soul. Losing our minds just to fill up the hole. The deeper we go, the darker it gets. No safe bets, pressurizing dangerous. Wake the living, wake the dead. Breathe it in the iron lung. We speak the language of a native tongue. Steel on rocks, sparking fire. Climbing the mountain higher and higher. Lost lake, lunatic breaking the cage. Hey, hey, hey. Cruise on the throttle, fueling the rage. Science to death. Tip for length if the song generates too short. Use the extend feature on the generated clip. Start the extension at the timestamp where it ends. And paste the and paste the
Georgia red clay, turning the mountain into the payday. Cruise is the vision, the map and the light. Lost lakes, the power that finishes the fight. No grime on the soul, just dirt on the hands. The two baddest miners in all of these lands.
You can tell I've done that a few times with the upgrades.
It's the Southern Standard, the way that we roll. Lost Lake and Cruise, they got total control. From the high timberline to the valley so deep, they're making the promises that they're gonna keep. Pressure is rising, the bedrock is breaking. The legacy is ours for the taking. Tear it down.
Dozer sucks compared to the other one. This one is literally making dirt. I'm selling this. This thing's garbage.
Terrain, clear lines, where confusion remain. Blade like a sentence, period place, meaning don't rush, it's measured in pace. Hard truck, hard more than stone and sand. Yeah, carry the weight of a future plan. Every load, like a chapter turn. You don't strike gold, you let it learn. Hydraulic rhythm, metal in sync. What move mountains don't stop to think. Read the veins in the earth, feel the cold in the clay. Every cup got a reason, every move got a say. From the pit to the light, let the long road show what shine look like when it earned its glow. What shine look like when it earned its glow. Come on, y'all. Let me go. Yeah. I map time and passes. Measure faith in cycles. Yeah. Pressure make diamonds. But patience make titles. Yeah. Come a step by the pull of the ground. I don't need noise just to say I'm found. Every shift leave a mark unseen. Legacy carved in the in between. Gold ain't flashy. It humble and dense. Like wisdom earned with common sense. What you paying for is more than shine. It's proof you read the signs in time. Read the veins in the earth, understand the design. Every layer got a purpose, every moment align. From the dark to the day, let the process show how the deepest roots make the brightest gold. What shine look like it's gold. What shine look like when it earned its gold. What shine look like it's gold. What shine look like when it earned its gold. Real value don't sparkle first. Wait. Cruise. It's gold. It's gold. It's gold. Some things shine louder underground. Cruise. I read the ground like a well-worn page. Lines in the dirt tell the truth of age. Pressure made patience, patience made plans. Every heavy move guided by steady hands. Track code sketching arcs in the land. Like cursive written with steel and sand. I don't rush to shine, let the moment grow. Go show up when it's ready to show. It's layers and pressure, time in the mix. Every cut intentional, none of it quick. From shadow to glow, let the process unfold. That's how we turn quiet moments to gold. That's how we turn quiet moments to gold. That's how we turn quiet moments to gold. Those are smooth thoughts into level terrain. Clear paths where doubt used to remain. Blade like rhythm, pushing in time. Every pass leaves stress behind. Hard truck carry more than stone. Future
Hey. Yeah. What? Locked her out. Oh, hey, Jamie. Sorry, I did not see you there. It's been so quiet tonight. You're still there? How long ago did you send them messages? So maybe you could help me out here. I'm trying to figure out why Tuesday seems to be a bit more on the dead side. Do you got anything going on Tuesday evenings? That's what I'm saying. I got lost here, but he's hung up on a personal call. He's over there operating the hoe for once. Put a lot of prep work into this bench. And then nobody's here to watch us excavate it. I don't know if it... We might just not do a stream on Tuesday. Because it seems dead, or we might... I think next week we're going to try... I mean, it's middle of work week when I wake up, so I'm guessing everyone's busy. Oh, that's right. So it's morning to you? Is that what you're saying? Ah. Yeah, I guess I have to consider it's not just Americans watching. In fact, I'll bet I have more non-Americans watching than I do Americans. Well, I can tell Sunday and Monday evenings are definitely higher. So I'm definitely going to be targeting those days. This guy's getting a little off track here.
Yo.
Yo, he's back. I hope.
Yes. What a tangled web we weave.
You really got caught up there, didn't you?
Yeah, man. My poor old sister, bless her heart. She's having a tough go at it. She's got her about a 4-month-old baby, and she's older than me. probably fixing to be moving back this way.
Oh, she coming home?
Looks like I'll be. Yeah. I mean, man, to me, that's probably the greatest thing that could probably happen right now. I think my dad needs that little grandbaby around more than anything. I think that's going to help him a bunch.
Man, that spot over here is still low.
Is it? I think it's like, I feel like the more you push on that hole, the more the bottom of the big atomic bomb hole fills up. Like it's a direct portal to that hole over there, and you just keep pushing it down in there every time you fill it up, right?
Yep.
And I don't know how many loads of dirt I put in it. Are you ready? Are you wanting the excavator back?
Yeah, it don't matter.
Busy? You ready? You ready for it?
I mean, if you're done with it.
Never. We're never done here. There's never anything done here. It's just another project to do. Yeah, I like this corner because you can park trucks all alongside me. I can just sit here and fill them up until I have to move.
It got busier the last few days as the hours rolled into the 4 a.m. and onwards in my time. Are you saying there was a time switch? Is that what you're talking about?
There must not be absolutely nobody out there in internet land tonight.
Actually, I'm picking up traction. I got 6 viewers. Now, it's still kind of low on my end, but...
I've been sitting on U6. Well, me. Myself.
EG, what time is it there? It is 9:26 over here. What is EG? Man, I tell you what, if we had a couple rock truck drivers here, this would be booming.
It's like the haul truck drivers in the world vanished. There's only one of us left. The lunatic, he keeps the fire alive. Are we going to have to start outsourcing?
Just might.
We're going to have to get on one of those government migratory worker programs. Get some help over here.
As long as they got the papers.
They get like a 9-month hangout as long as they're working. But you gotta house them and feed them and give them a car, get them a vehicle to drive while they're here. That's part of the deal.
Well, they're gonna have to hurry up and build themselves a house on this claim.
That's right. Whoa! Look, I pulled a cruise. Here we go.
Oh no! Oh no! Get the winch.
Yep, I did that.
I swear we could just sit here and farm those like do that stuff on purpose.
And still not do it as much as we do it on accident. That's what I'm thinking. I really wish I don't want to tear up nothing over here, man. I mean, I know it can all be fixed, but man, we just got it's perfect right now.
I know it takes work to fix all this. Give it an hour.
Really?
See what happens.
How in the world did that happen?
Give it an hour to see what happens. Half 10 should be your sign as to whether it's going to be worth the stream on Tuesday nights. Yeah, I mean, or we just stream later. That's a good point. Just trying to find, you know, where the groove is. Like, when should I be making videos? When should I be live streaming? Because I've got more content out of the live streams than I can harvest, so I do need to dial back, but I need more info before I decide on a hard schedule. I say hard schedule, but it ain't gonna be that hard. You were making a good line there for a minute, I saw. Nice and straight. Oh, dang, you still all down there. How'd that happen? Did you do that again?
I've got it now.
Oh, you're
No,
getting your
getting out
manual.
of it.
Oh, dang, you tore it up over there.
Yeah, I tried to. Well, I was trying my best not to. I could have really tore it up, but I just did this. So. Yeah, all in all, I probably should just pull my radio out, huh?
Depends on how you want to play it.
You know, hey man, I just fell off the mountain. Call it.
I hear the chopper.
You ain't coming back. He's got Credence playing in the background. Sounds like Vietnam.
You're gonna call it. You're absolutely knackered. Have a good stream. You're going live tomorrow. Let's see. It is Tuesday. Probably not. I got Bible study on Wednesdays, and then I got youth group on Thursdays. And Fridays, I usually fall asleep and then stream late, and then it doesn't do very well. So I might cut out Friday. Saturday don't seem to do too bad. I usually start around like 1 or 2 on Saturday, and then I got church on Sunday. But definitely the Sunday and Monday seem to be my days. So the next stream is probably going to be maybe Friday, definitely Saturday, definitely Sunday, definitely Monday. Sunday and Monday evenings.
Hey, but don't forget, you can always tune in to a little bit of Lost Lake Lunatic over here. If your favorite's not on, come for the second best. I can't take them from you. I'll just keep them warm for you, right? Till you get back.
Right?
Every layer telling me to take my time. Ain't chasing hype, ain't flexing loud. I let the work talk when the dust settles.
Well, you have a good night, Jamie.
Yeah, I stay committed. So right. Every winner, never giving. If it's buried deep, I'm gonna find my way. Still digging.
Peace.
Well, looks like I may be busy this weekend.
Oh, you're gonna be working?
Well, I'm gonna be moving my sister's little rock back here.
Ah.
Sounds like to me. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm gonna make it easy though. I'm gonna call the fellas. We're gonna go up there with about 7 or 8 trucks and trailers and go get this shit. Get it over with.
Ain't no shortcuts where I'm from. Just slow motion to the payoff come. Real one stay when it gets too late. It's how legacies get made.
Oof.
Numbers don't lie, but they don't speak loud.
Now that's a hole.
When the crowd ain't around, every ounce earned with a little more time. Every scar part of the bottom line. I ain't flashing, I'm consistent. That's the difference, that's the distance. From wishful thinking to living proof. I trust the process, I trust the truth. I'm still digging. Yeah, I stay committed. Slow grind, every winner, never giving. If it's buried deep, I'm gonna find my way. Still digging. Slow grind, still digging. West Coast. Still digging.
Now
Can you
what
hear
gotta
me?
Do is make a big loop.
Did you hear me?
I do.
Okay.
Can you not hear me?
No, I'm just wondering if I was DCing.
Just results. Breakdowns hurt, but they never hurt. Fix it up and 5 back. Same damn ground, different stack. Hands stay dirty, mind stay clear. Faith in the work, not fear. Everybody won't shine overnight, but I trust the dirt and the time I write. Still on the grind, let it ride all night under work lights. Yeah, the vibe feel right. Every slow income in due time. Still on the grind, still on the grind. Still on the grind.
Of course that's what it is. All the places I could have failed, I had to fall down between the truck and ledge there, huh?
I stay low, let the process talk, let the ground make my choice.
Would you get hung up?
Cruising through the shift with the system,
Yeah, I failed myself.
Where you come from, go, don't rush.
Fell down between the truck and the wall there. Tried to jump. He said we couldn't do it.
Still stay cool when the odds is none, 'cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Keep it smooth and slow, if it's down below, yeah, we gon' know every long road got a finish line. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' pay me back in time. Still on the grind, still on the grind, still on the grind. 'Cause the dirt gon' p chills you to the bone. Crews are standing quiet, staring at you. Just two tired shadows where to go. Valleys turn purple as the evening settles in. Thinking about the place and the trouble that we've been. And we gave them every heartbeat, gave them every ounce until the only thing that matters.
Oh, I can put some more in there.
The story counts. Lost Lake and Cruise, the builders of the deep, watching over secrets that the silent mountains keep. It's a long road home, the burdens feeling light, leaving all our legacy to rest beneath. There's a comfort in the calluses and pride inside the dirt. A strange kind of healing in the way muscles hurt. I wouldn't trade a second, and I wouldn't change a thing to hear the way the shovel and the iron used to ring. Cruise, he's like a brother, the only one who knows exactly how the rhythm of a mining project goes.
Can I get around you over there?
We're out of order day
If I come forward?
before, knowing that we left it
I think where I'm at, I think you can.
canyon floor.
Yeah, I think you fit in between that
Shift is over,
front end loader and stuff.
the work is done.
It might be a little rough, but yeah,
Found our peace
you got something.
in the setting sun.
Gotta take a few trees out, but I'll make it.
That's just there for cosmetics.
And we gave 'em every heartbeat, we gave 'em every ounce until the only thing that matters is the way the story counts. Lost Lake and Cruise, the builders of the deep, watching over secrets that the silent
Wait till you see how around the edge of this corner here.
It's a long road home, but the burden's feeling light, leaving all our legacy to rest beneath.
All right, hold on. I gotta go see what's up with this heater. Surely they're not trying to cook good shift crews.
What's going on?
They got this heater fired up. I'm back here sweating. I'll be right back.
All right. There was a lot of coal in that one for it to change up like that.
Boy, I swear it's almost like they was gonna cook me and eat me. They had it so hot back here. It's only 63 degrees outside tonight.
Hmm. I did not have this problem before, but maybe this is part of the reason the views ain't doing so well for me lately. My live stream keeps crashing in my browser like when I'm watching myself.
Oh yeah.
Reduce lag and reduce CPU usage on OBS Studio.
Be my favorite song.
If you use OBS Studio to be able to stream, here's a quick way to be able to reduce lag and reduce CPU usage. On OBS Studio, on your main window, right-click and select Enable Preview. This is going to remove the preview window, and you'll see that you'll have smoother streams and your CPU usage will be lower. If you're a streamer, subscribe for more tips like this. If you use OBS Studio,
Be my
Yeah, it looks full. Yeah, there's got to be some setting that I done messed up.
You still acting funny.
Yeah, I never had it freeze. Like, when I'm watching it, I haven't had it freeze up until a few days. Past few days.
So, do you got something running you just don't know it's running? Like, could it be getting overloaded? Because, like, I know when my browser does that, like, I'm usually pulling more than what I need to pull.
I mean, nothing more is running than what I normally do.
I might notice, like, oh, I'm streaming on Discord and I'm doing this too, you know, or something like that.
You know, this Discord stream. No, I'm not streaming on Discord.
Which that hasn't been bothering my computer here lately, so I'm sure yours is a little bit better than mine at the least. Oh, we did determine we had the same graphics card. So when I get ready to get this new computer, like, you gonna help me pick this thing out? Because you may know a little bit more about all that.
Logical increments. If you Google logical increments.
Is that a place that sells computers? Or?
It's a site that helps you pick out what parts, what you want. It'd be the same thing I'd do with you. I just go to that website.
Is that really necessary, or can I just throw a wad of money out and just say, look, here's 10 grand, build me what I need? Like, is there somebody like that?
I mean, you can, but you're gonna.
It's like, at the end of the day, I'd rather be able to hold somebody liable if something doesn't work.
A lot of it.
Because you're pretty much screwed then. You have no backing for it.
I mean, it's so stupid simple. The only thing I had to do, which is not common, I guess, is when I built my computer, I had to take him in because he needed a computer, like a working computer, to be able to get the operating system or whatever to download onto mine. But like, it's a lot of it is literally plug and play and just don't break it.
Well, yeah, and I'm cool with all that, but yet again, here we go into something like, do I really need to be a diesel mechanic, a car mechanic, a carpenter, a plumber, electrician? I mean, do I have to do all these things, or can I just simply pay somebody to do it? Because, like, I'm getting tired of wearing hats. And building computers, I'm not going to wear that hat. I'm going to use the shit out of them. But I'm gonna have it to where I can hold somebody else liable at the end of the day. You see what I'm getting at? Like, should I really have to do that, or
right.
Surely there's somebody out
there? Yeah. It's gonna be expensive, but if you want, pay someone to do it. Do not buy a pre-built gaming PC. They're garbage.
Right. Now I understand that. I'll be honest with you, I was looking at some of those Clutch computers. The company Clutch that builds them computers.
I ain't got a clue what you're talking about.
They got some nice stuff. Now, it's definitely pricey, but like I said, I'm looking at spending 7, 8, somewhere along those lines. Like, I'm wanting to pay for any problems to go away, basically.
Muffin Jones says if you ever have a problem with it, you'll be able to fix it.
Well, I mean, that's cool. Somebody will be able to fix it for sure.
They never put enough paste. Are you talking about, like, if I took it to a computer store? Or are you talking about them pre-builts?
I could understand the pre-builts not having enough paste and stuff.
You're talking about the CPU connection, right? Where you put the thermal paste on the heat sink?
Yeah, I can understand that because that's overhead, and that's how they make their bottom.
Yeah, how do I save a few cents on a few hundred computers?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about pre-builts. Yeah, I can definitely see the pre-builts not having enough paste. How you doing, Muffin? I do not recognize your name. Is this your first time in the stream? I apologize if it's not. I'm trying to make sure I'm familiar with everybody who pops in.
Let's come on in here and get on a first name basis. Let's come on in here and get on a first name basis.
It's exactly what Xbox did with the Xbox One. Yeah, I don't mess with consoles
a lot
really
of
no
people
more.
having problems with that.
I still got my Xbox One.
Really?
Yeah,
You still got the old, you dusted her off lately?
only when I get that itch to play Fallout 3. And that ain't been in a long minute.
So, like, I was digging around in my shop the other day, and I come across this box. And I was like, man, I don't even remember what I put in that box. I opened it up, and it was all my PlayStation 1 stuff.
Dang.
And I was like, oh, wow. Like, dude, there's like 60, 70 games in there, man. Like, I just started looking at them. I was like, oh, man, I remember that. Those are some fun games.
You know what? I think it was so stupid when they stopped making it backwards compatible. Like on the PS2, you could play PS1 games and stuff.
Yeah.
And then they were like, nah, you can't play your old games no more on the new one.
No, because we're greedy and we want you to have to spend that money again. Now they do that with games. Like, you can't play one you buy. Technically, you own the rights to that game, right? Now,
no, you don't.
Changed their.
You literally don't.
I know they've changed a lot of that, but like the last contractual deal that I looked at, yeah, you own the rights to that game, but you only rights the game per the console or whatever you're using it on. It's it's version specific. It's not you own the rights to out of ore. You own the rights to out of ore version.
Well, the thing is, and I don't know if it's just Steam, but like they reserve the right to just stop supporting the game, take it down, etc. Like, you don't own nothing.
Well, and so that's a private business, and they all have the right to do that. Now, whether it's a smart thing to do, it's either here or there. Any kind of private entity has the right to refuse service to anything without any reason. Which can be a problem. That's where we get a lot of this unnecessary policy comes out, Policies that feel like they got to control and rule just about every aspect of a person,
Yeah, I'm getting real tired of the whole 9 to 5 ordeal. I know that's kind of a sideways subject, but gonna insert that there.
Hey, I've enjoyed the past month being here and doing my little normal routine, music in the morning, videos in the evening, streaming at night. It's a good day. It's a full day. Like, I find that if I got to go to the farm and do something, which is never nothing major this time of year, but like I find myself running out of time to handle the stuff I need to be handling.
PC has more of a selection. Yeah, you can do whatever you want on PC. That's why I'm pretty much why I'm here. I mean, anything on the consoles, if I can't do it the legal way, there's other ways. Lose your tag, lose everything. I mean, like I can play old Super Nintendo games on my PC if I want to. Just go get an emulator.
Yeah. So I toyed around with those some years back. I think it was an Xbox simulator that I had before you could do all that stuff without having to have all that now. You know?
My job's not paying, and I'm in auto body. Yeah, dude, I'm a plumber. I'm at the top of my pay scale. I live in an apartment building with 17 other apartments on a block that has about 20 of the same building. For what I do for a living, it don't make no sense.
You're in high-paying trades. I mean, auto body, plumbing.
Why? Yeah. Why am I
top of their field there? Right.
Why am I in? And I'm at the top of the, I'm at the top of the skill set too. Like nobody's got to babysit me. I am the babysitter, and I'm getting tired of babysitting people, and I can't afford a house.
Yeah, but like a house where you're at is probably pretty expensive, though, right?
Yeah, a piece of garbage is probably starting at like $100K starting. That's gonna need work on it.
You can get you a nice house sitting on 2 acres here for like 50, 60 grand. I paid 25 for this house, cash. But the more populated area you live in, the more expensive it is, supply and demand. And that's why I like it out here where nobody's at, because land is cheap, which it's gone up considerably here lately. But I mean, hell, you can buy an acre of farmland around here for $4,800 an acre. But now you go to buying like places like mine, all these big duck clubs, now you're looking at 70, 78 to $9,500 an acre. But the cost of living here is not too bad. I mean, it's a little higher because the stuff has to come further to get here. So, there's transportation fees involved. But I mean, our gas is at $2.35. I mean, you can rent a 1-bedroom apartment around here, especially like right here in town. You could rent a 1-bedroom apartment here for about $350, $400 a month.
Oh boy, are they hiring plumbers in that area?
So here's another thing,
bro.
Knowing what you know, you could probably come here and get your master's license and overnight, right? And you could probably be making $150,000, $130,000. It just depends on how hard you want to work, because we don't have a plumber. Well, we got one, but he don't answer the phone. And I've been waiting 3 years for him to come by here. So I mean, oh yeah, listen, out there world, if there's any guys that are carpenters or plumbers, electricians, anybody dealing with trade, HVAC.
I mean, I can do that too.
You want to run your own company and you want to live in your own house and own your own land, you can come here to Arkansas in the Delta, and we need all of those drastically. Yeah, drastically. And like I say, I mean, if I wanted to, I could sit here and live off of my lease money all year long. I mean, it don't take much. You could live here and be happy and make 60,000 a year and be cool.
Yeah, that 60,000 a year over here is not cutting it. We don't got, we ain't got gas for $230 and houses for, what'd you say, $50K for a house?
Yeah.
Dude,
I bought this house for
I'd be sitting in the house. What?
I mean, I paid $25,000 cash for this house. Like, I ain't got no house payment. I'm not got the only house on the block paid for. That's why I'm the king around here. And I mean, I'm not BSing you. Like my folks live in a nice house over there on the other side of town. It's really nice. It's been recently remodeled. I mean, all inside's real nice, and they ain't gonna be able to sell that house no more than 70, 80,000.
I'm in, what do you call it? Western New York. He's in Arkansas, you said, yeah. New York is expensive.
Yep.
Like I went to Wendy's the other day and
Yeah.
it was
I mean, that's New York,
$17.
the state. Yeah, that's here too, though.
Oh.
So all of that stuff, they're raping everybody on that. But the cost of like rent and gas and stuff like that is what's going to be the biggest difference. Uh, when you got four major companies that own all the groceries, all that stuff in the country, you know, the food you're buying is the same food I'm buying. It's just got a different name on it. Come from the same place, got in a different bag, got the different name on it, same food, and they can charge what they want for it because you're buying from them no matter what. Even the cheaper versions, it's their stuff. You want to get down a good wormhole, that's the wormhole to go down. You want to start trying to figure out what's going on with our country. Start looking at where our food's coming from. Start seeing the monopoly that's playing.
Oh, I've known
playing
from a
out there.
young age that everything's owned by like 3 companies.
Yeah.
Everything.
And then you go back to figuring out who owns them 3 companies, and take a wild guess who
Rockefeller.
owns major. Nope. Philip Morris. You know they're the largest contributor to our food. You know when they started doing that? When they started making you have to be 18 to buy cigarettes. That's called smart business.
I don't know what it is over there, but it's 21 in New York now. I think that was more for the marijuana when the marijuana came around, though.
Ah, yeah.
Ah, you're in Colorado, huh?
It's high there too. Cost of living. So we just sold my aunt's house up there. It was like, um, I mean, it's a nice house, but it's older, you know, and it's 2-story. It's upstairs with a basement, and it was like $600,000 house. If it was here, it wouldn't have been, but about an $80,000-$90,000 house, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Colorado's beautiful.
I don't need no $600,000 house. I just want a house. But a house is
And a yard.
Yeah, yard.
That's so important, especially if you got kids, man. Or you like me, I got a bunch of trailers and junk. I gotta have places to park all my stuff. I secretly aspire to be that guy that mows the yard and finds a transmission, but my wife won't let me do that. So my farm's like that. You need a park, go down there and nose it around in the grass. You go out there and start weed eating, you'll find something you need.
You ain't lying. BlackRock, look up. Oh, yeah, I've known about BlackRock since I was like 13.
Yeah, they're pretty rad.
And I kind of got tired of going down them rabbit holes because it's like they own us.
Oh yeah, they have been on it.
So,
The
all right,
thing is that bothers me is all the lies. You know, like I mean, you can screw me, but be honest about screwing me. Like if you tell me you're screwing me, I'm a lot better off with it than you just stringing me along.
so I got kind of a hot take, and if people just listen to if people turn this into a soundbite, they're going to completely misrepresent this. But you know that question or that accusation that the Bible endorses slavery. Now I'm going to go ahead
I don't
and
see that, but yeah.
well It acknowledges it.
It
It
talks about
regulates
it.
it.
Exactly. It don't endorse it. There's
No, it
nowhere in
does
there
not
it says,
endorse
"Hey,
it.
look, this is the way you should be living."
It does in I think it's the book of Leviticus. It does make laws relating to slavery, but while it regulates it, it does not endorse it. It's like, you know how marijuana is legal in New York State. The state does not endorse it. They just regulate it. That's, same concept.
Yeah.
And the thing people don't get, us Americans mostly, we hear slavery and we think about, black people out in the field picking cotton, right? That is immediately where the American mindset goes. Which, if you look back, like in the biblical times, when the Bible was written, slavery was a lot different. Slavery was a lot more of a voluntary sort of thing. It was closer to indentured servanthood. And a lot of that,
a lot of it had to do with people not having nowhere to go once their countries were all blown to bits and war tattered countries, and so those people became products, or I guess property of the conquering countries. I mean, you know what I mean?
well, if
Those
you
people needed to work and feed.
if you look
well,
at
they
the
used
Romans,
the slavery as a way to do that.
I think it was Rome, right? With Caesar and all that. I don't know about these Caesar,
Yes,
but
sir.
the biblical time Caesars. The thing about that, where am I going? There was more slave. Like, you had to be a warrior. You had to be like in the army.
Yeah.
To be a citizen. So almost everyone. There was probably more slaves than there were actual citizens and such. So back to the subject of slavery.
I think it was a learning tool, is what I think it was. Of course they got some labor out of it, but they teaching those folks how to work and what people expect out of them,
Right.
I mean,
let's
it might have been with a whip, but
I don't. That's the thing. Like back, obviously the American slave, whips and stuff, but like there was a lot of laws protecting slaves back in the ancient times. And let's be real, we're still slaves. Try not going to work.
Oh yeah.
Try not going to work for a few months. Tell me you ain't a slave.
Well, it goes along with a democracy. Like, we have a consumer-based economy, right? Most democracies do. Well, what people fail to understand now is that all the stuff that they tell you that you gotta have, you don't have to have, right? Like, you don't have to have a washing machine, right? You're just wanting convenience. There's a lake out there. Go wash your dang clothes, right? You don't have to go to the store and buy your food, right? You can plant a garden.
Oh, they're making that harder and harder.
You don't have to have all these things. No, it ain't hard, man. Grow your stuff one time. Keep your seeds.
Well, no, they really are. Like, there's my coworker. He wants chickens. He lives in a town that what do they call it? A right to farm community in the town. He's not allowed to have chickens
in the city limits, which I can
It's
understand.
not even a city. It's a town. It ain't even a city.
Well, I mean, so they don't have a registered township or nothing? Obviously, they're making laws and holding people accountable for them, so they got to have something.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's a government, but
a county situation.
But it's not.
Yeah. So, like, they've done some things like that around here, but at the end of the day, why are you trying to grow chickens in a populated area? You want a farm? Go get a farm. If you want to live in town, go live in town.
Dude,
Can't have both.
So the thing about farms around here, they're all getting bought up for developments, first off. And second off, the farms that are available, you can't afford a house, boy, you ain't affording no farm.
Right. Well, all you need is an acre. That's all you need is an acre. You can raise a ton of chickens on an acre. I raised 600 chickens annually on like 3/4 of an acre, and they only took up probably a tenth of that. So I mean, like when it comes to chickens, chickens are fairly easy thing to do, and they don't cost much money to get the little situation set up. And if you're just trying to raise chickens for yourself, you only really need 2 or 3. And you don't have to have a rooster because you're not breeding. And you can call a company like Strongbirds, and you can order baby chickens from them. You can get 20 of them in the mail. They'll come in the mail. You got to go to the post office and pick them up. And I think you can get you about 20 chickens for probably about $30. $5 bag of chicken feed, and there's your first week of raising chickens right there. But it's when people feel like they gotta go and buy the chicken coops from, oh, that'll be cute or that'll look cool. No, man, go get you a little bit of chicken wire and some T-posts, and go make you a little chicken coop in the backyard. Should cost you less than $100. Same with the garden. So, like, there are absolutely ways that to get around those kind of systems in the cities. Because I've seen people, you know, they fought the law and they won, you know, when it comes to a lot of that stuff. Because you can't, you know, if you're in a county setting, if you're not in some sort of municipality, they can't legally stop you from raising animals, right? Unless there is some sort of something passed by the quorum court in the county. And if that's the case, then whoever that you hang out with and yourself has not done a good job of making sure you have the proper people in place when you go to vote. But there's no government entity that can take away your right to feed yourself. And I mean, everybody feels like they got to keep up with the neighbor. See all these silly things on commercials that they feel like will make their life easier. And, you don't have to have all that stuff. You don't have to have all the fanciest clothes. You ain't got to be all... You're choosing to live like that, and if you can't afford to live like it, then you're clearly living outside your means. And you dollar on back down a notch until you can afford to live higher, right? Make some sacrifices. Now, I ain't saying that I'm 100% right, but that's how I look at it. I'm not going to let somebody else tell me what I can and can't do when it comes to feeding my family. That's I'm the boss of that. But I do know that there's been a lot of municipalities that's passed laws and stuff about poultry. Poultry's something that carries diseases, and if not handled properly, yeah, you can spread some disease to your neighbors. Chickens carry salmonella, and then on top of that, if you're always raising your chickens over the same spot every year, they keep pooping on the same spots, and now they're eating off of the ground that's been 6 years of poop collected. You're going to have to move your stuff. People let their stuff grow up. It becomes an eyesore. People in the town don't like to see it. So all your Karens and Darrens of the world have come in there and gotten themselves voted into positions where they can kind of be the homeowners association of your area. You know?
Yeah, I think that's one of the stupidest types of laws. Like, I understand people don't want to see things, but at the end of the day, it should. I know it isn't currently, but it should be. I bought the land; it's mine. Go, like, pound salt.
Yeah, so that's something that's, and especially here in the past 10 years, like you notice all these towns have these code enforcement officers, right? They go around and, like Stuttgart, for instance, over here, they actually pay a man to drive around and check your vehicles in your yard. And if you've got an abandoned vehicle in your yard and you're in town, they have the right to come tow it after they've given you 2 warnings to get rid of it. Well, at the end of the day, that's where I live. I'm paying for this. You're not. I make the decisions over here. You don't. But the people that they voted in allow that stuff to happen, right? Allow those laws to get changed like that. And now they got to deal with it. Them folks over there are mad about it. And what goes on my property? I pay taxes on this every year, right? I mean, I don't know if your state has property taxes, but we do.
You're way too high.
And, well, and they're going up every year. They're making us pay for schools that we don't even have our kids in school in. You know? Here my mom and dad are paying for this school gymnasium out here. And, they ain't got no kids in school. What are they having to pay for that on their property for every year?
So Muffin, if you're saying like the whole grass being overgrown, saying that's a man's responsibility, that's not the point we're arguing, or that I'm arguing.
Well, my wife mows my yard, so there you go.
Well, the thing is, we could argue
355 acres too.
Argue till we're blue in the face about it. My point is, it ain't none of the government's authority nor business to stipulate grass.
Yeah. Now, so here's the problem. So one thing that you guys may not see that I do see, so grass and standing water is a problem, right? Because we have mosquitoes, and we got mosquitoes, bro. And tall grass, and like if you got debris laid out in your yard and it can collect water and hold water, then you're giving a place for mosquitoes to breed. And we all pay a fee every week or every month on our water bill for them to spray for mosquitoes, right? So like we're paying for them to deter them. So for them to have a city ordinance about tall grass and trash in your yard that collects water, to me is reasonable, okay? But in other cases where if it's not causing a problem other than somebody's eyesore, then it's not a problem. You know, and that's kind of how I look at it.
I can see what you're getting at, and maybe for that area that's a bit more appropriate. What I'm getting at is, I would be willing for, I guess, the greater good to suffer a bit for, what did that guy say one time? Give me freedom or give me death.
That's right.
Like,
I like it. I like where you're going with this.
I'm sitting more on the give me freedom. If stuff ain't I'd rather have freedom and have a little bit more of an imperfect world than have, and even if we don't have the freedom, clearly it ain't perfect. We're paying for things that ain't happening.
I think that song, The Greedy, I played for you the other night that I made, sums it all up pretty good, right? And tell me to trust in the red and white, but when's the red and white ever had my side other than to stick a sword in it, and you tell me everything's going to be all right, but that's with your boot on my throat? Like, how is that happening?
Oh, you're talking about a man providing for your family? No, I totally agree with that.
Yeah,
and so does the God of the Bible. He says that it is, what's it say? For a believer in Jesus Christ to not provide for his family, for his relatives, he is worse than an unbeliever.
Yeah. It seems like so let me ask you, you didn't look that up, like you just pulled that out right out of your head?
Right. No, I might only be about a 2.5 year old Christian, but my recall and biblical knowledge rivals people who've been Christian from knee high, you know?
I've noticed, and that's why I asked you that, because I was just kind of wanted to reassure what I was thinking. But no, I noticed that we had a conversation the other night that was, we didn't go all the way over that way, but we were having a conversation, and I could just tell, like, when you started quoting some things up to me, I was like, either he's got a Bible open right there, or he knows. And so you know, and I respect that. So thank you for that.
Well, and that right there is biblical too, and I guess it's kind of not directly what the scripture says, but as Christians, we are to be prepared in and out of season to explain the reason for our hope. And you know, and there's this term called apologetics. Apologetics is basically the science and ability to explain why you believe what you believe. And I guess that's something I guess not really professionally specialize in, but it's something I make a point. If I'm going to believe in something, I'm going to have the scripture to back it up, and I really like being able to say, hey, this ain't my opinion, especially when I'm talking to another Christian like we were the other night. I'm like, this ain't my opinion, this is what Daddy's saying.
Yeah, Daddy said this. Absolutely right. I think that, man, I'll just put it out there. I feel like that the folks that are not tuning in to the stream tonight, they're missing out. They're missing out on good conversation.
Well, the people who ain't here, it weren't meant for them.
Oh, I promise you, it was meant for them.
Maybe they ain't ready to hear all this.
That sounds a little more proper. Sounds a little more proper. I mean, I'll be the first to admit it. I'm a little harsh in my beliefs, but that's how we came up. There wasn't nothing given around here. I mean, I was 12 years old. I come home from school one day, and my dad told me I was old enough to talk shit. I was old enough to get a job. Don't come back home till I got one. And I've been working ever since. 12 years old. You can't even. It's against the law for a 12-year-old to work nowadays. And no wonder these kids are having to stay at home with mom and dad until they're in their 30s. Because they don't learn how to do none of that stuff until they get 18 years or older. There was people running countries and empires when they were 12, 13, 14 years old back in the day. And they're telling us that, these kids can't at least work and help provide for their families. These people around here have kids so that they can make enough money to feed everybody, right? Because if they got kids that are out working and bringing that money home, that's more income for the household. You let the government find out you're doing that around here, and you're gone.
I got a little bone to pick with you here.
What's that?
These turds you're leaving in the air.
Oh, yeah. I can grab them with the front end loader real quick.
Because they're going to start hanging up on things, and they're hard to, hit with a pickaxe. I don't know if I can get this one. But then the trucks and stuff will start getting hung up on them.
Yeah. Just, let me, I ain't got very much more to go. I'm right here at the end. Actually, I'm fixing to start. I've noticed that I'm going too deep, so I'm going to have to taper it back up. So.
Yeah. I was thinking when we get to, over to the ramps, try to cater to where the ramp is so that everything get hooked back up. I'm going to run the dozer down. Come up to the top there and run the dozer down.
I wish I could find a camera that works for me. You know what I'm saying? In that track hole. It would be a lot different if I could see. So I've heard you say it, and I'm starting to really see it coming in now.
I want a cab view that I can see stuff.
I mean, I know it's a given. You're not going to be able to see to the right in any track because of the boom, But the view from the front to the left is impeccable. but it's not in this machine. And I don't think they're giving us enough wide view, like field of view.
Oh,
Maybe
there's a
first-person
setting.
field of view.
There's a setting. There's a field of view setting.
Okay. And
So I
in
don't know.
The graphic setting area or something like
I
that.
don't know. I'd have to go look at that in a second.
I'm gonna come up here behind you. I'm gonna round this corner here real quick.
That's weird. I had that feeling. What feeling you talking about, bro? Okay, settings. Yeah, graphics. There's a first-person field of view, third-person field of view, in the under graphics here. So that might be.
I may have to play with that while I'm not on a stream. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter at this point. We're all learning together.
So, what I've kind of come to the. You don't want to do too much troubleshooting and adjustments and all that on the go.
Yeah, I feel like people definitely don't want to see that.
But as long as you have a rhythm and cadence and don't, spend too much time on something like that, people will one of the things I know about live streams is they're a lot more forgiving than an actual video. They will excuse you for things that they won't excuse you for in a video.
Which it's understandable. Like if you stop in the middle of your video, hold on. Let me get this right. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, who else is on that? But a live stream, it's like, which, it's hard to pull yourself out. All right, I stream now, so I understand all it takes. All the BS you gotta have up and running, all that. I mean, I can understand that.
Yeah, I've got like 6 screens open just to keep everything I need.
Yeah, just to keep it alive. Yeah. And look, ladies and gentlemen, just not even 2 months ago, I started this venture learning all this stuff, and I never imagined 2 months ago that when I watched people stream live that this was what all they had to do to bring it to me in a quality version. But there's a lot. Like, a lot of you people out there may not understand that when we first come on live, we're probably not going to be doing much gameplay for the first 10 or 15 minutes because we're checking the sound. We want it to where when you guys come on, you're not in our chats talking about the sound sounds really bad and I can barely hear you, because then other people see that and then they're like, oh, well, if it sounds bad, I'm not even going to hang out. So we try to get all that stuff fixed and working properly to bring you a quality product right out the gate. So, sometimes you gotta step in the shoes of others to see how big them shoes really are. And just the PC strain alone, running all this stuff together at times can be overwhelming. Like I can tell this bedroom if it heats up a couple degrees when I get in here streaming and playing the game hard. This thing is pumping out some heat. But, kind of back to what we was conversating about. So I have been doing a little study because I plan on, if not this election, maybe the next one, but I plan on trying to run for mayor here. And so, I'm kind of hip on, city ordinances and different things like that because I've been having to do my research. And I'm a firm believer in, if you've got a bunch of laws in your area that you're not cool with, then you're probably not voting the right way. You may not be looking at the proper issues when you're choosing somebody to vote for. just because a candidate, especially locally, just because a candidate's like a Republican or a Democrat, that really doesn't mean much of anything locally. It's more of like when you get on a state level, maybe even sometimes a quorum level, but because I'm normally a Republican, right? I live in the state of Arkansas, but I've voted Democratic on local primaries before, just because I felt like that was the better candidate, right? Because I like to vote for Americans. I don't really like to vote for parties because, they ought not be up there partying first off, right? But look at the issues, man. Don't let nobody convince you of how you need to be voting. What are the things that you want for your area? You can make a larger impact by voting close to home than you can ever make in a national vote.
So
And, I believe I said it.
I'm gonna touch on something controversial here.
Get it? We like them.
Because my pastor does, and he puts it this way, and this really only applies to Christians. What I'm about to say. Anybody else, you do whatever you're gonna do, you're going to anyways. But when you get into politicians, like, no, you can agree with everything, but if it's something like they're trying to legalize abortion and stuff like that, or they're pro-choice, whatever. That's kind of where my pastor absolutely stands his ground. It's like if you got anything to do with furthering the abortion agenda, you're not getting his vote. Like, and he preaches this from the pulpit, and now he doesn't say he's not like telling you how to vote, but he just makes you aware. Hey, this person might sound good, but this is something clearly unbiblical they stand for. Make your choice.
Yeah. Absolutely too.
And in the end of the day, if you do believe in the God of the Bible, every last politician that's ever been in office, every last emperor, king, etc., chieftain, has been ordained and placed there by God. Even Joe Biden. Like,
That's
might
right.
not like him,
Everybody's there for a reason, man.
Maybe he's there to be like, okay, you didn't want to do it my way, have this guy. Like, if you look at the book of Judges, it's this cycle, repeated cycle, where they go back and forth between crying out to God for help and him giving them a judge to kind of rule, not really rule, but like direct them, lead them. And then the judge dies, and then they have a period of time where they go back to their idol worship and serving other gods, and things go back to hell for them. And it's just this repetitive, and I think we're still doing that. We keep
Absolutely,
straying away from biblical concepts, and look where we are.
We're further away from it than we've ever been, man, and it's scary. I mean, it's just outright scary. When you can open that, and I'm gonna go out here and just, we're not gonna name the book, but when you go right there reading that book towards the back door of the Bible there, and you start noticing some of the things talked about in there you've seen happen already, it's imminent.
There will be wars and rumors of wars. People will be lovers of themselves.
That's been happening forever.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely ramped up, and right now with I can't even name the countries because I've kind of tuned out to it, because it's like, honestly, it don't matter. Yeah. Whatever happens, it's going to be ordained by God, and I'm going to have to live with it.
I'll promise you this: I'm a ride or die, and I'm down to ride. So whatever the cards are dealt, I'll play them how they're dealt. Nothing else I can do about it. But and this was something that I think I meant to touch on earlier, and I didn't say it, but it keeps coming back in my mind. When it comes to the laws and stuff like that. And you know, we were taught in school, keep your eyes on your own paper. That applies to a lot of things in life. If you folks wasn't out there with your nose stuck up in what everybody else is doing, and was worried about handling your business, you wouldn't have time to worry about all that other stuff. And a lot of people are worried about everybody else's business when their business is in worse shape. So clean your house up, folks. Clean it up. Quit worrying about what that next guy's doing. You worry about you and how you are, how you living with the good Lord. Everything else will be taken care of.
You see, now there's two sides to that, and I'm going to fall back to, for those that have the ears to hear, let them hear. It is our duty. Now, one of the most... All right, you're about to get me fired up here. One of the most abused lines of scripture. You're going to have me pull it up, because I ain't messing this up. Engage screen right. 1.
Since we out here dealing with the public.
All right.
And that way can't nobody say, well, you know what Cruel said the other night. You know what I mean? Which they going to butcher it up anyway, but don't help them. Don't help them butcher it up.
Matthew 7. Like when somebody's like, when you hear a Christian say, thou shalt not judge. This is I'm gonna throw the book at him. So we'll go to Matthew. Is that 7?
I think I know where you're going to go with this, and I think I can tie a good point in.
Judge not.
This as well.
So Matthew 7:1 here. Judge not that ye be not judged. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged. And with what measure you met, it shall be measured again unto you. And why beholdest thou the mote or speck of dust that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in your own eye? So, let's break that down. Sure, it says, judge not, but let's see what comes after. It says, that you be not judged with the judgment that you judge with. And, just condensing this down into the simplest form is he's saying don't be a hypocrite.
Right.
Don't stand up in the
judge
pulpit.
Somebody when you turn around and do the same thing.
Don't stand up in the pulpit and say be faithful to your wife and then go cheat on her.
Absolutely.
Or how, and we'll go back to the other night when I was talking to Breads about, you got a woman you've been with for 15 years, and I can exactly identify with that because I've been with my woman for 15 years, and then I came to Christ and got married. It's been 16 years. Our anniversary is actually in 6 days here, but
oh heck,
that this applies perfectly to that situation because I, quote unquote, judged him, according to the world. And all right, we're going scriptural here. Let's see. Gently restore your brother. Galatians 6:1. Brethren, if a man be overtaken in fault, ye who are spiritual, restore such a one in the spirit of meekness, considering thyself, lest thou also be tempted. So there's a couple of layers in this. Brethren, if a man be overtaken in fault. So I'm just, I made some assumptions, and I also checked myself. I was like, dude, if I'm getting too personal, let me know. I'll back off. Because if you ain't got the ears to hear, Jesus says, stop talking. Stop talking to deaf ears.
Right.
And if you're familiar at all with him interacting with the Pharisees and Sadducees, there's a lot of times where he was just silent. He just kind of like stone-faced looked at him because they're trying to trip him up, or they were always just trying to prove him wrong, make him look a fool of himself. And he's like, all right, if that's the game we're playing, I'm just zip. I ain't talking to you.
Well, hey, it's like Abraham Lincoln once said, everybody's a genius until they open their mouth and prove otherwise.
Right.
You keep your mouth shut, you're going to be looking smarter than everybody else there anyway,
Muffin says, what the three of us are talking about is why I'm here.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I kind of, the other night I started talking about scripture. I flat out right that second, I saw two people leave chat, and I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with that. If I
Yeah,
can't come
I'm
on
cool with
here
that.
and further the kingdom of God, well, I'm gonna have to answer for that one day.
Hey, what
He's
do
gonna
y'all
be.
think we're here for? What are we put here to breed? Nope. Are we put here to work and provide for ourselves? No, we're here to bestow glory upon the Almighty and spread His word as far as we can spread it and try to save as many souls as we can. That's the only reason we are on this earth. If anybody done that this week, we're probably not doing what we're supposed to be doing.
So back to ye who are spiritual, restore such one
My
in a
fault.
spirit of Nah, you're good. In a spirit of meekness. Maybe this ain't quite the verse I was looking for. There's something that's maybe it's a different translation or something. Okay, here. Restore such a person with a gentle spirit. And I was forward with him, but I was also gentle. I wasn't like beating him over the head with it. And
Yeah.
something that people do not understand about meekness and being humble. Okay, if you look at the Bible, you look at characters who are referred to as humble, and there ain't none other humbler than Jesus Christ. Keep this in mind. I'm gonna give you a second for this to sink in. Humblest man ever existed. Openly recognized and openly admitted and talked about how he was God. Now he might have used metaphor and all that in some situations, but I do know there is one situation where he pretty much comes out and says it. You look at Moses.
Yeah, it's about as plain as he could possibly say it. Yeah.
You look at Moses. Humility doesn't mean. How do I even put this? This is kind of a difficult little topic here. Humility doesn't mean you never talk about what you are. If you know what I mean. Like Moses and Jesus were leaders. They were put here, ordained by God, and they weren't afraid to say it. People think humility is never admitting the station God gave you.
Well, I can say this, that humility, in my mind, is a tool to measure a man, right? How does a man go through adversity, and how does he deal with that, and then how is he humbled by it? Right? To me, that's the measure of a man. Yeah, you can be almighty, you can, be the boss of CEO of a big company, and you've accomplished this and this and this, but if you ain't humble, you ain't accomplished anything. You ain't done anything. If you can't boldly stand up against times of adversity without throwing a fit or blaming somebody else, and if you're the first person to stand up and say, hey, look, I did wrong. These are things you're measures of a man, and I think humility is number one.
You're right around the bush of what I'm talking about. You said if you can't stand up and admit when you're wrong, but let's flip the script on that. How about all those that stand there and don't admit when they're right? That's kind of that's what I'm saying. People don't understand.
Exactly.
There's both sides of that coin when it comes to humility. Because one of the worst things a man can do is know what is right. Oh, that's another scripture right there. For the man that knows what is sin, for the man that knows what is right and does not do it, that is sin.
Yes.
If you know what's right, if you don't speak up, if you don't stand up for what you do know is right, even though, in the world's eyes, the world might say, "Oh, you're not being humble, you're being arrogant." Like how I'll stand on the word of God and be like, "Dude, this ain't my opinion. This is what Dad says." Some people are going to take that as arrogance.
Well, it's kind of like watching some of these YouTube videos, right? And the police come up and they start violating somebody's rights, and his partner just sits there and lets it go down, even though he knows he's violating that man's rights. He's just as bad as the first guy, right?
I'm gonna lean towards what it says about you know, if a believer does not provide for his family, I'm going to apply that same principle to that guy. I'm going to say he's worse. He's worse.
Yeah, I
He's
agree.
worse than the offender. Especially like it's
Well,
especially if you're a believer.
That kind of stuff boils my blood. I mean, instantly. I don't even have to think about it, and I can get irate about that real quick. Like you'll see a little vein pop out on my temple right there.
I know you got me sitting forward in my seat. You know, we were talking about having like a podcast kind of thing.
We're almost there. We're almost there. Except we're gaming during it right now.
Maybe on Tuesday nights we should do like a Bible, not debate, but like something like this.
I'm 100% okay with this.
Because that would put us in a whole different genre. It's something we want to talk about.
Topics that I'm somewhat knowledgeable in, and I think that due to life experiences and everything, like I feel like I have a pretty good side of that story to bring, and I feel like just based off of what me and you have talked about here in the past, and then what we've talked about today, I think you got another side of it. You know what I'm saying? So like together, we're bringing you two sides of a story, two sides of something here. We're seeing things from two different perspectives. And I mean, I'm 100% not the guy out there saying that I live what I say, because I don't. And I'm the first one to admit it. I've got lots of faults. And probably lose some on a daily basis, but I gain more on a regular basis too. It's a give and take, right? But I feel like that if you are living a life and you're experiencing life, that you all have something to bring to the table during this conversation.
I mean, we could even still slap dirt and stuff, just not make that the focus. Like, you know how we got that little screen of each other? Oh, and by the way, your stream of me is not updated. Every time we do that, we have to get the updated stream, the updated link, because you're showing the stream from the other night of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what was going on. You're not.
Also, no wonder when I looked over there, I was like, well, he's not doing what and I was like, well, it's just lagging behind a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I thought for a while too. And then I'm like, wait a minute, he was doing that last night. He wasn't working on factory at all today. What am I looking at?
So I need to hop over and onto your YouTube and just get your URL off the top up there.
Yeah, you need the new link.
Put it in that space. All right. I believe that I am capable of, look at me, computer and people.
I'm so proud of you, daggone it.
I tried to explain to my sister a while ago, like I know she was over there in tears, bless her heart. She's having a tough go at it. Y'all say a prayer for her. But I was trying to lighten the mood, and I was like, normally when I talk to my sister, I'm on the track hoe. I'm just not in a game. I'm on real life. And that she works from home, so it's kind of like a good time that we can spend a couple hours talking on the phone. And we do that every once in a while, me and my sister do. But like I was trying to lighten the mood a while ago, and I was like, you would not believe the computer knowledge that I've gained, in the past month. Just trying to, she wasn't hearing it, Cruels. I was trying to get her in a better mood. She wasn't going, man. Bless her heart. I hate it for her. She's had a tough go the past couple months. I'm sure that things will get better. Yeah, so I did get kind of deep over here with my trench, by the way.
Yeah, you tend to get carried away and throw your dirt around. I know how you are. You're always like, oh, we can fix that.
I just going off what I do in real life. I know that if I see a piece of equipment over there and it's only going to take me 2 minutes to do it versus doing it longer. This way, I'm gonna finish what I'm doing and go get that other machine.
You are only honorable to those around you. Not quite sure what you mean by that. It's easy to get lost in translation over a text chat, especially
That's
when you
true.
don't know which part they're responding to.
All right, I'm gonna slow down just a little bit here. Give you time to. Well, you about got that one full. About another bucket. We'll be heading out with that one. That'll do that one.
Good, because that's kind of in the way of my next scoop anyways.
So you want me to pull that other truck up, or you got it?
I got it. You roll.
You just
Woo!
let me know.
Man, we got... I know it ain't perfect, and there's plenty of other people with better mind sights, but this is...
Oh,
this
it
ain't
looks
going too
good,
bad.
dude. No, it looks good. Until you get over here, I'm gonna fix all this over here. But hell, it was. You know, there's so many different angles once I rounded this corner. And it was really kind of hard to see the way the sun was, the shadows were down in there.
Yeah,
Look,
dude.
So real life started happening around that corner. That sun got in my way. Like a lot of times when I start a job, like I'll start this job tomorrow, I'm probably going to start facing west, right? So maybe by the afternoon, I'll be around the corner and I'll be back facing east when the sun goes to set in the west. You know, like sometimes I base how I start my jobs on where the sun's going to be at.
That's pretty intelligent.
But you know, with that long reach, man, if you're facing straight west in the summertime, like 6 o'clock in the afternoon, that sun it's right there on you, in your face.
Pull up right on it.
A lot of times, okay, I'll straighten up with it too. I was trying to give you a little room here on the side. I don't like being crooked. I was crooked when I was younger. We straightened up, though. Yeah, all right. Take your time loading. I'm gonna have my hands busy for a minute.
I can't even get at that one.
You know, I'm sure we'll have to pull up. These track holes are moving quite a bit more material too than the ones we were using before.
Oh, heck yeah.
I mean, you're making it down that side in no time. I mean, you're over halfway down that side. Matter of fact, you just got a quarter of it, and then you're at the corner. Probably from here on out, we just run this stretch straight down instead of running around the corner like that, huh?
Yeah, that's probably about what's right.
Because it's tapering up, and I mean, you'll see once you get over there, it gets pretty hard to see. I mean, either way, it's all going to come off.
You know me, I'm a little anal about keeping things neat while you're going, though.
This is true. This is true.
It aggravates the people I work with in real life, too. Like, I'd rather spend a little time so we don't have to go back to
Clean
nothing.
as you go. Yes, I agree with you when it comes to especially doing like plumber work and stuff. Yeah, man, clean up as you go. You know as well as I do, electricians are the world's worst, right? There'll be little strips of Romex and them little MC cable pieces laying all over the floor, little wire, red, green, blue wires laying everywhere.
So there's actually this one crew that almost every, like if they get into a house before I do, I end up having to go around the whole house and sweep it up just so I can do my layout.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys.
Yeah. And it's all the little cardboard pieces and stuff out of the Romex that they leave tailing. And well, you're talking about doing your layout, so they've basically, they ain't really pulled a bunch of pieces off. They've just strung a bunch of wire at that point. Because usually the plumber, when y'all come in to do your rough end, you're the first ones on
Should
the
be.
site.
Oh man, that doesn't
Besides,
happen
like the
anymore.
slab folks and stuff. Does it not?
That don't happen like that no more. Normally the HVAC guy's in there first. Half the time the electrician's already been through. Our boss ain't the best at scheduling.
So is your
You're probably
so
cool.
is your HVAC guys, are they doing slab jobs? Are these slabs or are these
Well, because we live in the freezing areas, it's 90%, 95% basement work.
okay, all right, so you guys have a lot of basement.
Yeah, 95%. We do a lot of new builds. I mean, so the company is mostly new builds, especially on the plumbing side. However, I have been blessed with the skill set to do everybody's job. Like, I'll do electric. I just did a job where I ran electric. I'm at the point in my skills where I can teach myself stuff, so I'm dangerous.
Right.
Like, he's got me teaching myself heating. I mean, I do have the older gentlemen's there for reference, but they don't have much patience. Like, he keeps sending them to jobs with the intent of showing me what they're doing, and they're like, well, we'll just take care of that when we come back to do this. And I'm like, you're supposed to show me. So I'm over here on the YouTube and stuff, teaching myself electrical and thermostats and condensing units and all that.
Well, it's crazy to think that you're even having to do that. Because, see, like in Arkansas, you can't mix that up, right? If you're working for a plumber, you better not touch no electrical stuff. You're not licensed.
You're not supposed to, but when there's no inspection.
Yeah, okay. So, like, now over here in the area that I live, we don't have inspections. Like, we call in state inspections. But, you know, I've done residential, commercial, and industrial heating and air and electrical work off and on since 2002. Oh, I'm trying to take off with that, my fault. And and I've done it from all the way from Tulsa, Oklahoma, all the way to little podunk towns here in Arkansas. So I've seen, you know, large scale, small scale, whatever, you know, you might run into. And it just, here in rural Arkansas, you can get away with a lot. Like, I think that the city passed an ordinance here not long ago that said that if I got my power cut off or my service disrupted for any reason, whether it be something construction, you know, going on at my house, that I have to have an electrical inspector come and inspect my electrical before energy can come and cut it back on, right? And the way that happens where we're at, well, that might be 2 weeks because we're so far away from everything. Well, I'm not fixing to sit in the dark for 2 weeks. I've been doing electrical work long enough. I just went out there, I called an energy guy, I got a tag.
This is ready.
And I went out there and put my own meter in, right? Like, I ain't fixing a... And then here's the funny thing, a couple days later, electrical inspector showed up, right? And I was like, oh no, I'm good. And he's like, you're good? I was like, yeah. I was like, I got an energy guy come over here. I've been hooked back up for like 3 or 4 days. Well, he got mad. Well, you ain't supposed to do that. I said, man, as long as it's been checked by a licensed electrician, like, I'm good to go. And you're telling me that energy guy's not a licensed electrician? You know?
Yeah, it's all about whose pocket didn't get paid there today.
Exactly. And nobody's pocket got paid. And that's why they got mad. And I told them, I said, well, you making enough, bro. Look at that nice truck you're driving. I think you're making enough. You don't need my $5. And you ain't gonna get it. Might be a pack of cigarettes or something I get. It's like I always tell them when I go up there to pay my water bill. Didn't I just give y'all some money? And they're like, what you talking about? Well, I paid my taxes. I just gave you a bunch of money. Now you want more for my bill? What's up? Y'all trying to kill me. I'm going to leave a space in there.
Yeah, we're not running the doubles
kinda
anyways.
I feel like I'm kind of crowded.
Now that we're working in tandem, it don't make sense to leave 2 trucks. I was just trying to set you up so I could do my own thing, especially when you was on the phone.
Yeah. Man, I'm sorry about that. So, like, I haven't shared with a lot of people that I'm doing this. So, normally, you know, in the hours that we stream, it's usually the times where I have, you know, personal business is handled. So, once my little circle gets all aware of what I got going on these times of the night, I won't be getting no calls unless it's an emergency. They looking for these folks around here. You know, I remember I said there was a bus next door.
I do not.
Well, so there was a big bust a couple days ago.
Bust. I thought you said bus.
And so, like, half of them people took off running. Well, they've been looking for them. They can't find them. I have a pretty good. I feel like one of them might be down there towards my farm. So I'm gonna have to go down there tomorrow to make a loop. I gotta go check that out. They busted down 2 more houses over here today trying to find them. So it's still unfound. What better place to go and hide? That's where I go. When I need to hide, that's the first place I go to. Pull down there at my farm, I shut that gate, and I know ain't nobody crossing that threshold.
It's got to be almost full.
Yep, we're right on the line. I'm about ready to do some fishing too. I'm seriously thinking about it. Do you fish?
I really haven't done fishing since I was a kid. My grandfather was pretty big on it. But I'm the kind of guy like fishing and hunting. I know I could teach myself, but I'm not good at it. You know what I mean? Like, I want someone to show me.
Well, it's a hard thing to be naturally good at, and you know, if you weren't, like, you know, my memories of a kid growing up, I mean, just barely old enough to stand up at the sliding back doors, seeing my dad back up in the backyard with a big jacked up Ford truck, sitting on some 35s with a couple deer hanging out the back of it. You know what I mean? You know, growing up 5, 6 years old, my dad throwing me in a flat bottom boat and dragging me 2 or 3 miles through the Arkansas swamps to go duck hunting and set me on a beaver dam out there in the frigid cold, you know. I grew up, all the men around me are hunters, and it just stands to reason if hunting season's going on and there's nothing to do, we can always go hunting. Plus, if you was hungry. I mean, there's no better grocery store. You know, the real grocery store has no walls. Right? Kind of like nature's classroom has no walls. But, there's a lot of groceries out there swimming around. So is one of these trucks bigger than the other?
Depends on which ones you grabbed. We have 3 500s right now. So as long as you grab the 500.
How can you tell?
We're going to need to start color coding.
Yeah, I think our biggest trucks are going to be like yellow or gold because they're the winners. And then we'll go like bronze and copper. We'll just go down like that, right? Because I seen you had some copper stuff. These are not 500s though, because the top of the truck is not even with you. I'm gonna go get a bigger truck.
Hold on. Don't do anything. I'll tell you what you're in.
This one's bigger than that one, I think.
You're in a 500. Because I can't
am?
drive it. Yeah, you're in a 500.
Okay.
These should all be 500s. I parked everything else off to the side. I was using, I think, a 400 or a 300 to do the dirt moving. Because I didn't want a 500
I didn't know you
moving
had
dirt.
changed the. I didn't know that you had changed the tires on the 500 yet.
Yeah, we got two 500s with the twin tires.
I'm gonna pull this one over to the side, man. 'Cause it ain't gonna take me but a minute to make a loop. And you need a break. You need a break for a second.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why do I need a break?
Well, we don't need to sit here and run each other ragged.
I just got in.
Oh, okay. So you want me to bring that other truck back over here?
Yeah. I don't want no downtime. I wanna play with my shovel. Man, that one day when I was doing it for like the 12 hours straight, that did get exhausting, but it ain't like that.
Well, I just know that the very second I pull up, I'm having to jump out and get another truck. I don't have time to wipe my nose. So I was trying to give myself a little bit of a break.
That one should be full.
Oh, I thought I'd come out in the back of that other truck. I was like, now we're doing something. I can just jump over the hill and get right into this truck. But no.
I might want this around the corner. Trying to think of how to dig this.
I'll tell you what I would do. I would back that truck in. Look here. I'd back that truck in right here. I'd back it in right here. Kind of on the next bench.
I was kind of thinking that I should turn right about now.
Dig this one out. Yeah, you should be backing up in here. Because you're not going to be able to go straight to come out here because of the condition of things. So you're going to have to come out that way anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to be going back and forth anyways, so.
Because see, like, technically in a perfect world, instead of tracking all the way back down onto the other side and working your way back this way, you would initially just work back towards the wash plant for another bench area and then turn and start working your way back the opposite and just keep S-ing it back and forth, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the best bet in this scenario is to just keep chewing on this edge, go back and forth on it. So, you might want to start using sequential. I know it's a hassle, but if you throw that in third gear, it'll just climb right up that mountain.
Right.
Like, I think I'm almost at the point where I'm almost done with automatic because it just don't do it. Like, it's easy, but it don't work.
I was getting that way in Farm Simulator too with some of those big trucks and some of those tractors. Like, they just won't take off in the right gear. Like, I don't know if you ever noticed on Farm Simulator, like, some of those trucks wanted to take off in 12th gear. Like, you ain't doing that, empty or loaded, you know? You ain't gonna have a clutch long. And that's the problem with those dirt pans. Like one of those tractors will pull two of them dirt pans. They just start off in the wrong gear ratio. We're going to have to do us a dirt pan series where we're leveling a field out. I'm just telling you. And I was told that when we do it, we got to do it with blue tractors. So
I'm guessing you know somebody with blue tractors.
So I know a guy that owns about 6 New Holland dealerships. And
we can probably get some New Hollands.
We need them 1,000 horsepower articulating ones, you know, the big boys. because that's what we use.
There's probably
So,
a mod
uh,
for that.
I'll take you. I'll take a picture for you tomorrow because I'll go by where they're dirt panning at. And there's this big project going on here right now called the White River District Project, and they're diverting a section of the White River through the Grand Prairie over here to further help with irrigation in the rice district over there. And so they're building this canal, and I mean, this is probably a 25, 30-year project, this whole project. But they're doing it all with dirt pans. So they're scraping out, making canals, and then coming up on the sides and making the levees, right? And they usually will have like 15 of those tractors out there running at one time. And they're all double dirt panned up. It's a pretty cool operation. But
Oh no! Oh! I'm working in a different camera, so I'm doing some weird things here.
did I miss it? Oh Lord, I can't turn. Left hand won't turn that right. Golly, I missed it.
No, I didn't do nothing. It was just the dirt that I hurt. It wasn't the hoe.
Oh. So I banged the side earlier with my bucket after I had made a nice smooth side down there, and I got violent for just about 10/100ths of a second. Like I felt the blood boil, and then it simmered on back down real quick. I was like, man, you gotta keep your dignity intact around here. You can't just be throwing a fit because you skipped the edge there. And guess what?
Yeah.
You done dug it up, so it's not there no more.
Oh
so it
no.
doesn't matter.
Oh no.
You should have dug around it and left that the only thing left standing out here for the rest of this
I
map.
think I remember that spot you were talking about. It was a bit gnarly.
Yeah, it was kind of like down here towards this end down here. It was very clear what had happened. I just simply turned and put my bucket into the wall there.
Dang, this is a nice clean edge. Look at that. Look at that. Oh man. You gotta learn how to run the dozer. I'm scared to even say that.
Oh, bro, I'll get on that dozer and you'll be like, how'd you learn how to do that?
I don't know. I got a feeling you're gonna tell me, well, we can just fix it up.
Well, I'll usually say that too, because, like, man, there's more than one way to skin a cat. And different strokes for different folks, you know. The real question of the day is, though, have I let you down thus far? I've earned the trust. Have I not earned the trust?
I mean,
let me roll until I can't. You can't trust me no more. Then you can say, "Man, you suck," because I'll accept it then. You know what I'm saying? But I have not let you down yet, dude.
You might as well take that.
My work may not be the nicest and cleanest, but it is efficient, and the same goals are being accomplished. So I'm not taking away from the goals any. You know what I mean? And I also like the fact that this haul road is just a little bit higher than where you're digging out, what you've left behind digging out. Because it shows it's a road, right?
You know what? I don't even know if the dozer really needs to come over here for this, or if you just need to hit it with a shovel. Because of how almost even it is already.
Yeah. And so you're probably doing the same thing as me. You're extending that bucket out and teeth out as far as you can get it and scraping that bottom, right? Yeah. That's
because I'm trying to keep it all even.
Yeah. Because, I mean, it ain't going to cut no further than what it can cut right there, and it should be even all the way across if we do it all the way across. You would think. Now, I've been shown different in instances, but that's neither here nor there. I think one of them nights that we do kind of like a little podcast thing, like We ought to bring my buddy Brandon on as like a guest star or a guest that night.
We need some topics. Like, we need something that's going to keep us talking for hours.
Or topics that can branch off to subtopics. Something that keeps us going for an hour.
Well, more than an hour.
I know that we could probably fill up a good 10, 15-minute segment with Brandon there before, people quit, kind of get as interested. But just 10 minutes of hearing this gentleman talk. He's a very intelligent guy, don't get me wrong, but he is very country, and he's just got that voice, right? And so anything he says is going to be pretty comical. Like, it's going to you're going to want to tune in, right? What's the dude going to say next, right? But to ask somebody that talks like him, like important questions, it just, I mean, like I say, he'll have intelligent answers, but the delivery may not be so intelligent. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking away from him at all. He's a very smart man. I think the world of him. He's a good Christian dude, you know what I'm saying? And he's from here, but he has got a country accent worse than anybody around here that I know of. Well, him and Blake. Blake does too. There may be times where we may be able to bring in some guests on topic related stuff down the road. Well, I think it was pretty cool that I saw my stepson in here tonight.
He just wanted to see me, let's be real.
Well, probably so, but, then he, if he did, because, like, we really didn't get to talk good. Like, this was in the chat, so, yeah, he was a Fortniter at one point in time, for sure. That's how I know anything about Fortnite, from him. Let's just be real. I'm going to pull this one forward here. Nice. That was nice.
You
and
saw
I got
that?
It good too.
Yeah.
I got a good video of that. Yeah, that was tight. We might be able to use that for something.
See, that's where that clip mechanism would come in.
Yeah.
We need to start clipping things.
I've got something that gives me those capabilities. I'm sure there's something in Windows that gives me those capabilities.
But you're gonna want to do it in our your Streamlabs or whatever, because especially once you start getting those things that separate the audio and all that.
Yeah. So I downloaded this thing the other day, right? So I was trying to fix up a Discord channel that would play my music, right? So you could just come into this voice channel and my music would be playing. And so I went the easy route, right? Like there's a harder way to do it, but I chose to do it the easy route. And what I did was basically download this cable plug-in package that basically you just click on one program and then plug it in, click on another to plug it in, right? So it's basically like running a cable from one program to the other. I don't know the technical term for it, but I'm sure you kind of know, you're familiar with what I'm talking about.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
I may look it up in just a second and see what the exact name of it is. So what I ended up doing was I ran a cable per se directly from my Windows media player to Discord, to that specific channel on Discord. So when I hit play, as long as I got it turned on, that cable turned on, I hit play, and the music's playing over in that room. But it doesn't do it all automatic all the time. Like it has to be playing on my computer for it to play in there. But one thing I do know is that in the future, when my music goes on Spotify, I can direct link Spotify channel to a Discord channel, and it can be my channel that is playing in there, and it'll play as long as the play button's gonna hit. You know, which is what I want. I mean, yeah, I know initially that music's gonna be in there playing a lot of times when nobody's in there, but I'd also like to be able to say, hey man, well just jump over in Discord. Jump over and here's my link to my Discord. Right? If you've already got Discord. And that's going to be something in the future I ask too. So what are you using? Okay. And then I'm going to have an answer for what they're using to listen to music or whatever, you know. I'm going to bring my stuff to them, not make them come seek my stuff out. Don't you think that would help?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so yeah, these trucks are big enough that I'm actually getting 8 minutes. That's going to do it for this one. Yeah, so I like how you're going back this direction now. That's what I was talking about a while ago. Was just snaking back and forth down this edge.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was intending. I thought you were saying.
Yeah. Instead of tracking all the way back down here and then working your way back the other direction again, you know?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like the snake. Ain't nobody gonna take time to track all the way back down there, even though it may be easier to load trucks from that direction. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
You know, maybe I will run the dozer over this real quick. It'll take me a minute instead of patting this all down. Well, still probably needs a bit of a pat down, but it's going to be a lot quicker to take a pass with this.
I think, and I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say this. This is truly how I feel. But the good old feller that did all that belt system and all that dripping over there, that looks professional. That looks good. He did an awesome job. That dude needs a pay raise. He needs an extra package of hot dogs for the week.
I heard he got another 8 cents this year.
And 8 cents. That was that cost of living, right?
What's that?
Cost of living raise.
What's cost of living?
Well, like the cost of living raise, you get in most places, you get that every year.
I mean, all I know is that it costs me 8 cents more. Sorry, was that a little too real for you?
No, like I just know that like I had a moment where I know I've said that to somebody before. I know you're just costing me this, so let's get going. I know it's costing me this because I see it at the end of the week there, partner. One thing I always do, and there ain't a single person out there that can say otherwise, I overpay everybody that does things for me because I'm like you, I'm picky. And that extra money is reserving me the right to be like, we deserve a little better than that.
So I don't know if you ever listen to like motivational speakers or anything, but there's a dude, Les Brown, and something he said always was, a lot of things he said will stick with me. But he said tips stand for to ensure prompt service.
That's right.
And he was talking about how he always tipped before, not after, like when he goes out to eat.
Absolutely. So, I've seen that with some of the higher society types that I've had the pleasure of being around in the past. Like, we go out places and I've noticed, like, I mean, well, you know, I know this one dude, and it's iconic that his name is Tommy. But, I mean, he was like dude at Goodfellas when he come in the back door. He tipped everybody from the waiter to the guy that, the guy that parked the car, Yeah. And dude he didn't have a whole lot of money, but he treated people well. So he was treated very well everywhere he went. He So therefore, he didn't have to have a lot of money. He just looked like he had a lot of money, right? Tipping before. Yeah. I guarantee every time that dude graced the presence of a place, they're over there scooting tables and chairs around for him to come on in if there ain't enough room. Around here, it's supposed to be like, your choice if you're giving somebody a tip or not. But you mess around and go to Sonic, and they don't even ask you if you want your change back. They just take it. They have it a bunch around here. You owed that money to them anyway, right?
Yeah, that thing's been run ragged.
It don't take long, does it? And this thing here barely even got 2 hours on it. It's 7 hours on it. I bet it ain't got more than 3. I mean, these machines are not getting broke in good till they 6,000 an hour range, Oh, this one's got 4.7, so it's been ran probably more than any other thing we got, I'm sure. Oh man, this haul truck, it's got a half hour on it.
Well, you got to figure too, the haul trucks just sit a lot.
From the white oak trees to the gunboat mud.
Alright, can I get you over here with your shovel and start slapping? I can't hear you.
I never did, fix that URL.
Oh.
Did I? I don't know what made me think of that all of a sudden, but I did.
Yeah, I'm going to have to not stay up till 2 a.m. tonight, too.
Yeah. Well, you just call it when you're ready, man. It don't bother me. I understand. I mean, I need to be getting in bed soon myself. I did get a nap, though, so.
Now, don't be talking like that. You're gonna have me justifying things.
All right, so I could have used longer nap.
Yeah, I do one little more pass over here with this, and this is all shovel slapping territory.
Alright. Is that what you're doing right now? Slapping with a shovel?
Well, I was trying to get you to.
I'm coming. Let me get this on here. You ain't even got me up on yours, so.
Yeah, I do. Or did I? Oh, I was on screen 1. I didn't switch her back.
Alright, so I'm copying and copy. How many likes can we get tonight? Let's go for 50.
Oh, did you see my thing?
Yeah. Hey, somebody got 40% up there on the 150s.
What? Oh, on the votes?
I got distracted.
That don't take much.
Never did not say I didn't have ADD. Get what you get, brother. Alright, that'll do it. That little dab will do ya. Alright, let me go over here and get the slap happening. I'm at like one of these possums that ran out of the porch over here. Architect to pay dirt.
That's almost there without slapping it.
Yeah, I'm actually only just hitting the spots casting big shadows. That's all I'm doing. This one here, there's a little booger hole right there. There's probably some critters off in that thing. Little raccoons in there. Some raccoons.
I was about to say raccoon.
Raccoons. Not no raccoons, them raccoons.
My tummy's getting a little rumbly again.
Some neutral rats.
Might have to fix up a peanut butter and July. How you like that? I can do it too. I can make words up.
We do that a lot here. We're definitely word savvy around here. Jelly? You gonna make you some peanut butter and jelly?
No, it's July.
July?
Yeah, almost like July.
Well, that's that comes out to June. That comes out to June.
Have I mentioned that I hate my job?
I have heard you mention it.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't need that.
I get it, man. It's easy to get burnt out on one of those trades, man, because it is literally, after 5 years of it, same thing every day, right? Like
Well,
there's not a lot of
there
difference
is
in it.
there is a lot of difference in plumbing. A lot. It's literally like 15 different trades. If it was any other trade, I'd have been burnt. Like I did 3 years in a specialty closet shelving. I think it falls under like section 11 or something like that. Like it's its own thing. And I did 3 years of it, and man, was I burnt out on it.
I mean,
But
I got burnt out to the point on the electrical stuff. Like when I quit doing it, I sold all my tools, right? Like to make sure, hey, look, we are closing this chapter. Like even my dad, like when his air conditioner goes out, I'm like, no, better call somebody. I don't want to look at it. It makes me sick.
I mean, it's really not. It's not the work. It's the thanklessness. Like I think I might already mentioned this, but I did this. Well, it was part of a bigger job, but I was there because the dude didn't have water, or the pressure was really garbage. So we spent like a day and a half fixing him up. And we had to like literally make ourselves a bubble downstairs because his apartment's up above a dress shop. This lady's going on and on about her dresses are like $500, $600, $800. So like, don't get no water on them and da 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 da. And it's like, okay, so we literally plasticed off a bubble around where we're working, moved all her dresses out of the way, etc., to fix this dude's stuff. So we go up to the dude's apartment. We take our boots off, and we get a complaint from him saying we left his bathroom all nasty, and then we broke his record player. All right, no, I didn't break your record player. We moved the dresser.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, we moved the dresser the record player was sitting on, and the dresser started falling apart. So I took the record player and set it aside so we didn't break it. And then, I mean, I'll admit, and you know, I feel like I have every right to. I just left that stuff laying around because we tried to put the leg back on, but it's hard to put the leg back on with 1/4-inch screws and in the MDF board. Like, what do you want me to do with that?
Well, and I know what you're saying because doing heating and air, I mean, you go in people's closets, you got to open up the attic accesses, and you know, it's simple as this. Look, I don't value your stuff as much as you value your stuff. And if you don't want it harmed, the smartest course is to remove it from the situation.
That's when my boss said, he's like, well, why was the stuff in the way?
I will help you 100%, right? Because I feel like that's part of my job. And I don't mind moving your stuff. But we go back to, I'm not going to have the same value on your stuff as you are. So you don't really have a right to say, well, you tore my stuff up, because my right to say then is you had an opportunity to move it. Your air's been out for 2 or 3 days, right? And you knew we were going to have to come in here.
Yeah, that's one of the most frustrating things. It's like, oh, you want to come over and change out my faucet? Oh, I'm sorry, all that stuff. I left all that down there. And it's just like, what? You know I got to go under there. A whole 240 pounds of me has to go under your sink. You can clear that out.
I don't know about you, but like when I have people come do things at my house, of course I know what it's like from the other side, but I'm embarrassed if they got to move stuff out of their way because I haven't done my part. Right? I'm expecting you to come here and perform a service, not be a furniture mover.
Well, and then like I think part of the reason he was mad is because I took a lot of stuff out of his bathroom, and I might not have put it back in the right spot because I didn't take a picture of it before I moved it. You know?
Right.
I don't know where your crap goes.
Well, you're also a plumber, not an interior decorator, so you know I got it back close. Where all you got to do is a little rearranging, man.
Yeah, I'm there to get the water.
At the end of the day, man, people are never satisfied, no matter how far over you bend. There's always something you can do better. And if they would only look at their own lives with that same mentality, society wouldn't be where it is today. Because at the end of the day, so you're saying I have room to improve on something that I've been doing for a long time. Then clearly there's room for you to improve on things that you've been doing for a long time. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all could have weird ways of looking at it, and I'm probably a butthole when it comes to stuff like that. But yet again, if you come in my house and you break something of mine, well, first off, I mean, okay, my mama gave me that. You know what I mean? Okay, well, big deal, right? It's just junk at the end of the day. You didn't take my birthday away from me, so why do I even care? Why would I even, you know what I mean?
Right.
But on like the other hand, I come and have you do some work at my farm. And when you're done, things don't drain properly, and now I got problems over here all the time. That's a different story. Because that's the service I'm paying you for, is to work on my stuff. But if I leave my stuff there and you have to move it and it gets broken, at the end of the day, that is my fault. Me, Mal, my bad. Because it's my stuff, my responsibility.
I've been doing auto body for 20 years. I feel you. Yeah, dude, auto body's got to be. That's one of those things.
Yeah.
Now, I feel like plumbing's a lot more diverse because, like, I deal with gas line, I deal with cast iron, I deal with PVC, copper, PEX, CPVC. I got basement, rough, finish, underground. I got a million different
Attic,
settings.
roof.
Yeah, a million different settings.
Things that got to be vented out of the roof and all that stuff.
Doing auto body, going to an auto shop, a stationary location where you're there all day, you don't drive nowhere. You're looking at the same four walls for 20 years now. I'm assuming you probably moved around a little bit.
Doors are closed all winter long with them heaters in there running.
I mean, the heat is probably
everything's got to be hot because that paint, the things have got to, the Bondo things have got to set up, so they got to keep it, fair temperature in them places, man.
I feel you too. When you bring your car to me, why do you not clean it all out? I'm kind of guilty of that one.
All right. So look, y'all are gonna hate me for this, and I'll say this. All right, I'm a farmer. If you're gonna work on my truck, I'm a farmer. You have the right to refuse service to me, right? But my truck's gonna be muddy. I don't wash my truck. Why wash my truck? I've owned this truck for 5 years now. I've washed it once maybe, and it's been buried. Like, I'm talking about complete windshield coverage, 3 trucks trying to pull me out of one spot, right? I don't wash my truck because I'll just have to wash it tomorrow, and I'll have to wash it tomorrow, and I got a life, right? So I don't wash my truck, and I'm going to bring it to you dirty. Sorry. But I'm going to tell you that up front, right? And I'll pay extra, whatever. But I'm a farmer. I drive on dirt roads every day of my life. Yeah. No highway hounds around here. No pavement princesses.
I like how us playing this game together, this is kind of more like just a lobby chill zone than like a game. Like that we're when we want to do something, we're doing something. When we don't,
Yes.
So back to my
Well, it
gripe.
is a like more environment. I'm sorry, I interrupted you too. My bad. I got excited.
Especially now that he's getting me into heating and cooling. All right, I guess I got to preface this with, and I'm sorry if I offend anyone out there, but the people that do heating and cooling are doing that because they can't do plumbing. All right, so he sends me out on these jobs sometimes, like my helper calls off or something. And that's a whole nother story. I'm not allowed to call him my helper anymore.
Oh.
Even though...
Is that your apprentice?
Legally, he's an apprentice, his skill level's above some people with masters that I know.
Do they have to like register with the state once they start doing plumbing?
Every
And
different
that's kind of
town,
how they keep up with it all.
every different town supposed to you're supposed to have a license for every single town.
I
Every
got you.
town that requires a license. That is.
So that's a local thing, and like as far as state goes, do you have to be like registered with? Cause see, like one thing that I had to have doing heating and air was EPA certification to handle refrigerant and stuff.
Well, that's a whole nother
I'm,
thing. The
yeah,
the
but I'm
plumbing you need to be
sure,
licensed.
and it's like the whole apprentice, journeyman, master situation, like I guess the chain of command or the scale there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So you really only need to be a master to be a business owner.
right.
Um, so I do have a journeyman's license, but I would say I'm in the top tier as far as my experience and skill set. I'm in the top tier of masters.
Right. Right. I mean, if you went to go take your master's, you'd probably fare pretty good without having to get into a book too hard.
Well, that's a whole nother thing because a lot of what's on the
And I'm sure
test
this is
is
test
like,
based, right?
yeah. A lot of what's on the test is like calculations and this and that, which like I don't. And they'll ask things about like how to fill a trench or how to calculate stone for a trench and stuff. And it's like I'm an indoor plumber. I don't really do that.
Yeah. Well, that's like taking a CDL. So, like, you have to learn, even though you're going to not run across these situations, you got to learn all that extra junk.
But like when I'm doing, getting me into the heating and cooling, there was this one job where I'm doing a swap out furnace. I'll catch up with you, chat, but I need to get through this real quick. Um, there's this one job furnace swap out. They sent me one of the helper level heating guys. All right, and so we get to the job, and my boss, this conversation was me, this dude, a couple other dudes, and the boss standing right there. So the boss looks to me and he's like, "Do you want me to send you someone to help you?" And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take a hand." So he sends this dude with me. I was about to say his name. That'd be a big mistake. Um, but sends dude with me. We get there, and he just starts kind of doing his own thing. He's like, "I got a process, all right." And, first thing I bring a table down, especially because if I got to bang some sheet metal and do some bends and cuts on it, I want a nice table to work on under a light. He comes down there, starts setting all his tools and whatever, right where under the light where I'm going to set my table up. I'm like, "Hey, can we keep this area clear? I want to set up here." And then he's we rip the furnace out, and he starts working on the new furnace. And there's this one point like where I'm like, "Hey, you want a hand carrying that?" And he's like, "Nah, I'm good." So he drags it across the ground, and like there's a thing on the bottom, and he bends it wide open. And it's not something that he's going to deal with later on. He keeps going, doing his own thing. Da, da, da. And then we start to looking at setting it in place and everything, and that's where it all starts to go sideways. Um, and he was sent there as a helper to me, and he's just kind of doing what he wants. So I just kind of I'm at the point where it's like, all right, you want to take over? I'm gonna step back and watch you struggle. So I did,
Yeah.
and then he's the kind of guy that likes to like ask questions, but he doesn't really want the answer. So he was like, "Oh, do you think we should do this? Do you think we should do that?" And I'm like, "All right, yeah." I mean, and and he kind of started getting frustrated with me. He's like, "What do you think?" And this really ticked me off, but I just kind of like let it go because I'm pretty checked out. And he said, "Do you even know how to do a furnace swap out?" Man, I was this close to telling him to just go home.
Right.
Because
Yeah. So he was trying his best not to look like an idiot, right? Because he's questioning you. He's wanting your intake so that when he does what he's doing, he's getting reassurance. But that's an indicative trait of a man that's not fully confident in his abilities and skills. You know, I mean, hey man, a furnace change out, man. You get that coal split from that furnace. You get that plenum pulled up there a little bit, get you a little space. All you need is about an inch on top, man, and you can start dragging that furnace out of there as long as you got something to hold that coal up. Drag that furnace out of there. Have somebody go outside while you doing all that. Pump that unit down. If you got to take the coal out and change it out, get it pumped down. Of course, I'm sure y'all are having to recover your refrigerant and recover your refrigerant or whatever. Bust your copper lines open, man, and shoot, bing, bang, boom, man.
Well, like,
Start building your return to set your furnace back on top.
yeah, that was the big thing that I didn't get to. He kind of screwed me on that. He spent half the day on the phone, half the day asking dumb questions. Actually, let's bump that up to 3/4. I did most of the work. Like I rewired the thermostat, rehooked the gas up, hooked the plenum up, whatever. While he's over there scratching his head on things that I already could tell him how to fix. But it's like whatever. You want to run the show, go ahead. So the return was a pretty big deal. He made it out to be a pretty big deal.
I understand that because of, usually you have height issues because every year the sears on those units go up, and like they're trying to fit these massive units into where these smaller units were going at one time, right? So I've ran across that a bunch. Now we got to rebuild the return because it's got to be low enough to give us clearance to set furnace and cool underneath the plenum, or the supply.
Right, and
obviously,
part of the big problem.
I've done that a little bit, right?
Yeah, no, the way you were saying things, it sounds like you actually might know it. You might know more than this kid.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't need no help, bro. I go change the furnace setup in the highest place. Like most time I do it laying down in the attic, and drag them out by myself. Usually not ready to stand up in a lot of those attics. No, I've done it off and on my whole life, man. Yeah, new install, remodels on both sides, electrical and heating. And set units all the way like a train.
Can you flip forward a little bit? Like past the corner?
Carrier. I mean, I've set all the.
The other way. No, because the truck was blocking me from hitting this corner.
Oh, I see that corner. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was like, man, this is straight. So.
But yeah, so he spent a bunch of time on the phone with his uppers talking about it because he was all hemming and hawing off. I can't bend sheet metal for this. Da, 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 da. Then he calls in sick the next day. Like, this should have been a one-day job. Calls in sick the next day. So now I'm stuck with the wrong parts because he ordered the wrong parts. I actually had to go send another helper out a couple towns over to grab the wrong parts.
So do y'all call out your sheet metal stuff, right?
What's up?
So like if y'all needed transitions and stuff to transition from like the new pool to the old supply, do y'all hand make your sheet metal boxes and stuff, or do y'all call somebody and give them dimensions?
Oh, I make it by hand. It ain't pretty, but it works.
Yeah. So like that's one thing that I've steeped on, right? And my stuff's beautiful because I also have bent sheet metal, aluminum grade, aircraft grade aluminum for race cars, right? So like my sheet metal work is impeccable. And I've even blended some of the racing techniques into some of the heat and air stuff, so you don't have to use as many seams or different things like that.
Right,
But,
no.
all right, go ahead. My fault.
No. When I do it, I don't care. I'm there to get the heat on and get out. Like, I know, I do respect, like, and plus I'm teaching myself this stuff, so I don't got nobody to show me the nice way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it works when I'm done with it. That's the goal. And tape covers up a lot. The metal tape.
Yeah.
But this dude's been waiting. He's said like a bunch of stuff. I gotta catch up with him real quick.
Hey, get up on him.
All
Let's
right.
see what he's talking about. What he's got to talk about.
So 47 different car manufacturers. Every single one of them is different. No one gives you an instructions when you take these cars apart. Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. And instructions are just getting worse. Like a lot of faucets and stuff are, and like there was a toilet where I needed to scan the QR code, and then I needed to take a number off the box, the serial number, whatever, part number off the box, and then it still gave me instructions for, like, you know, generic instructions for 6 different models, and it's like, well, gee, thanks. You didn't even give me the instructions for the model I got. And I've had instructions straight up tell me the wrong thing, like for a tub spout. And I've told my past helper, I told him never trust the instructions. What'd he do? It was a Kohler shower valve kit. And it told him, you know, cut the tub spout at 2 1/4. So he does. We go to put the tub spout on, and it comes with an escutcheon. The escutcheon, there was no room for that escutcheon. So it's like, all right, I guess we're going to put it on without the escutcheon. Because it's either that or cut the drywall open on a brand new house. People don't like that.
No.
But yeah, instructions, there are considerations. Yeah, yep. No, I hear you. Most bodymen are more than willing to accommodate. I'm assuming you're talking about muddy trucks.
I'll be honest with you. That's a tough trade he's in, because it's exactly what he's saying. Like, these manufacturers aren't getting with the auto body. There's no, like, auto body guild that they get with and say, look, this is what we're going to implement from now on, right? Or, dude, the craziest, heinous things that they're doing to these newer cars nowadays.
Oh yeah, I've seen TikToks of them.
Oh man,
it's stupid.
It's horrible, dude. So yeah, I definitely feel for dude on that.
I'm working my mind too. Oh, you're working your mind. So you're playing out of ore? Because we are looking for a few more slow-paced homies. I can't play with the guys who wanna hustle and bustle in this game. I like the slow burn, but we are looking for some slow burn. Yeah, the sweet tea drinkers, some slow burn types players to come join us on the claim here.
I'm fixing to go get some more sweet tea.
If that's something you're interested in. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, do you use Discord? See, I'll go for another half hour here, and then I do have to go. It's so hard to get off, especially like when you got someone to talk to.
Perfect time.
I was just thinking I might have to scoot you.
Do what?
I was thinking I might have to scoot you with the bucket.
Oh yeah, I'll scoot back this way.
Oh, are you full or what?
I mean, a couple more scoops.
Oh, okay. That's not. I thought you were
shy
full.
of the line. That's just shy of the line there.
Our industry.
It seems like now we're placing things better in here, so it's not spilling out of the sides as bad.
Our industry has gotten the same way. They used to seal hoods and doors, now we have to do... That's ridiculous. Yeah, that sounds like some factory work. Why wouldn't you do that in a factory?
Man.
But yeah, if you got Discord, you might want to join up on my... I'll just put it in the chat. You can click it if you want.
But please Please don't
Oh no.
stress yourself.
Oh no.
Please don't. Just, hey,
Yes,
man, we're not.
subscribe to my SoundCloud and go over to the Twitch and download this app and give me a like and subscribe and share to all your friends.
That's it. Tell your cousin and them. Send some smoke signals.
But yeah, on the
your
Discord,
congressman.
we got people that post a bunch of stuff like what you doing at work that day or what'd you eat for breakfast.
It's always exciting to look at those pictures too, because it's like, so y'all get to kind of a window into kind of what we do while you're here with us, but like to have a window of what you guys are see.
Yeah, it's a two-way street on the Discord.
I always like to hear, where you guys are from and, different, what goes on where you're from. I don't live there, so, I'm definitely interested. Tell us about yourself. And, not necessarily here on your religious beliefs or your political views. Could really care less about all that. But what about you? You, the man, the individual. Where are you from? What's your sweet tea taste like where you live?
Yeah, Discord. If you have, I highly recommend it, dude. It is an amazing place. The voice chat alone, like you used to, when back in the day, we had to use like Ventrilo and TeamSpeak, and you had to pay for a server. Now you just got Discord, and it's all free, and you can open up your own Discord. It's just crazy how stuff like that evolves.
Definitely a cool service. I think it's excellent for passing files. And I mean, when we pass our little mods and stuff back and forth, it's so easy to do through Discord. They don't give you much hassle. Yeah, there's a file limit size and all that, but I mean, it's up there high enough where you can pass along most things.
Get notification of the stream going live. I mean, setting it up's just about as easy as setting up a Gmail. But yeah, I bring it up because you sound like the kind of dude I might want to talk to on the off hours too.
That'll do it. We got a nice little mine site here. I like looping around it. It kind of makes me proud.
Yeah, I think it was definitely worth the effort to make it a loop.
Yeah, always, man. Like, that's one of the first things I did at my farm when I started in. I made a loop through the whole property so I could. Well, first off, man, like in the wintertime, like you don't stop on the road. Once you're going on the road back there, you don't stop. Like if you do, you're probably going to be there. Probably going to be walking. So being able to drive to the end and have to do a bunch of Austin Powers turning around and all, man, you got to make loops. I think that's the most efficient way to do things.
The weather here is not the way it should be, and it's expensive. You said Colorado, right? I'm assuming you're getting a lot more snow than you're used to.
Maybe the opposite.
It's pretty green. How does that make it expensive?
Well, they don't have all them tourists coming in doing the skiing and stuff for one. My fault. I was trying to let you get that little edge there.
No, you're good. Oh, dude, you should. Especially if, like, you just get a GoPro.
Yeah, I mean, you could have awesome video just walking around in Colorado.
Oh, he's talking about auto body.
Oh, that would be cool too, absolutely.
Because, like, I tell you what, when I got into plumbing, there's this dude, Steve Lavimoniere, out of Maine. And he doesn't have a GoPro. I think he just uses his phone. And he records every single. He's a little single operator business owner, and he records every service call he goes on. He doesn't record the people or nothing. He might record the conversation, but he doesn't like put it in their face or nothing. He keeps it professional, and he posts every single job. And I used to watch him, especially when I started out plumbing, and I'd learn some things from him. And it'd be even if I wasn't learning something, it was cool. It's like you're there with him on his day.
There's a guy that I watch, and he like blows drains out. Like he's got this little drain blowing, and I love watching that dude. And there's never really no talking in his video. There's no music. It's just him doing his job. He's got these little action figures he sets up every once in a while that, like this little mouse he'll set up next to the drain, and you'll just happen to see it sitting there like, oh, he brought the mouse with him again today, right? Or, little stuff like that. But I love watching them videos. I like watching, probably one of my most favorite things to watch other than First Amendment auditors is Everything Auto. That tow company out of Gatlinburg or over there where all the tourists be going to hang out.
This is what you're getting for what you're paying for. I feel you on that taking off of here. Don't know what you mean by that one. Feel you on that taking off of here.
Living on Southern Standard Time.
Alright, so we got another 15 minutes of this. It is definitely easier going the other way because I can't quite see the edge too easy.
Oh yeah, because the boom's on your right.
Yeah.
So how I cheat in the Volvo is that there's a camera on that side, and I got a little screen, so I always look at my little camera.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. It'd be cool if they had that as an option.
Cause like it's got a camera on that side, and then it's got one on the back, and you can set your screen up where one's on the top and the bottom. You know, very helpful. I like it just because I'm a nervous wreck running that long reach, and I got people walking around on the ground around me. It's like my biggest fear is like not everybody gets to go home at night, right? And I got 65 foot worth of being watching out for in a circle around me, right? So basically 170 feet circle, you know? Alright, that'll do it. It always makes me nervous, especially like sometimes I have to get on and work around like some companies that you know, service wells, different things like that. And man, them young guys that have never worked around big equipment, and they're just darting around, you know, like I make it my goal to keep an eye on knowing where everybody's at before I go to make a move, you know. Being a long reach, that Volvo, that her behind sticks out there. She got a big old booty, you know, and she'll mess around, be trying to scoot by you at the movie theater aisle, knock your popcorn out your hand, you know. And that's just something that's always bothered me. It's like, man, y'all quit running around so fast around me, I can't keep track of where you're at.
Yep, whenever I'm on a job site and there's an operator and I'm trying to go anywhere around him, I always stand back at least, you know, that arm's length away, and I always try to make eye contact with them. And you know, they give you the little the head nod or something.
Yes.
I'm like, okay, I know you see me.
Yes, that's smart business right there, and especially, yeah, I know you see me, so I can proceed. That's just somebody having good common sense right there. Like, you shouldn't have to speak that. That should just be a given.
Oh, so yeah, on the subject of speaking things, that's something. Now I already knew this because I'm used to working around Neanderthals, but my helper has been blessed with observing the other wildlife at our company, and they don't communicate at all. And then he sees what we do, and he keeps mentioning it, like one of the simple things we do, and we don't talk about it, we just do it. So if there's like a big drop off, like, you know, they don't have stairs to the garage or something, I'll set up all the stuff over next, you know, there's no drywall. So I'll stick things through the wall, like all the tools and ladders and da-da-da-da-da. And he'll go back and forth for where I'm setting stuff down and run it to the truck, or vice versa. And like, we don't talk about it, we just do it. And like, there's so many instances of like, you know, we'll be carrying something together and it's got to turn a certain way, and we just turn it. And, you know, he sees all these other guys that either don't communicate, or when they get in these instances, they have to communicate and they disagree, or it's just like, this isn't rocket science.
Yeah, don't make it any harder than it has to be, man.
We don't need to talk about it, just don't be an idiot and do it.
Well, you guys sound like you guys, so like I'll look for that for people. When I have to work with people, like how well do we jihad together? Like, can we communicate without communicating? Like, because there is a form of communication, you just don't realize it. You're not verbally saying anything, but you're setting the example by setting those tools through the wall, right? It's just common sense. If he's smart enough to look and say, oh, well, let me finish completing that process, right? And yeah, so like my brother Larry, so like his boss is a good buddy of mine, and he likes me coming and helping because me and Larry work so well together, like we don't have to speak. And they like that, you know. They're like, man, if I need something done, I can go get Plum and I can get Larry on it, and we'll get this thing taken care of. And yeah, I enjoy working with people like that. I work with like that. That's got me right there.
I'm having to learn a new craft, PDR, paintless dent repair, in order to make more money. The snow is in as prevalent as it should be. I'm in Colorado. Talking
hail,
off
buddy.
of here sounds like a good plan. Yeah, dude, let me see. Did you join up on the Discord yet? It would have given me a notification. You did not. I'm sure if you click that link, it'll just...
Pray for a hailstorm. If you're doing that paintless dent repair, buddy, that's where it's at when it comes to hail damage. Move down here for a year and go get a millionaire and then go back. Oh, and I'm sure that the insurance companies are probably the world's worst to deal with from his end, right? I mean, it's already like pulling teeth dealing with them from our end, you know, but let alone from the guys that they're having to give the money to, you know. And the insurance companies, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother subject to get into, a whole nother wormhole.
What the heck? You got some hydraulics? Got hydraulics in there?
That's that freestyle dirt truck driving right there. Now, I haven't been on TikTok in 2 nights, but yet I'm still over there picking stuff up. People are clearly looking for me. You'll find me. I'm over here.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to multi-stream, but just trying to get them to come over and convert is like the annoying part.
Yeah. Well, so like, you know, until I get what you call it, OBS, until I get comfortable rolling with it like I do with this. Well, and 2, man, I've made the step, like, alright, so I haven't streamed to TikTok, so now I can probably start making that transition to using OBS instead of Streamlabs.
Well, I'm sure Streamlabs could do the same thing.
So, like, you can only dual with it. You can't multi. Like, that's the only multi-stream you can do.
You need to get A-Team.
A-Team?
Yeah, it's a plug-in.
Ah. Okay.
Nutty.
Because, man, I like using my Streamlabs. I do. And I'd like to be able to use that streamer.bot and all that on there.
Well, yeah, you can pretty much do everything on Streamlabs that you can do on OBS, or vice versa.
So you just got to get the right plugin. See, and that's something I just learned about. Like, you had me download a plugin the other day or something. I think. Maybe you were downloading. But either way, that's when I got interested in it, and I started looking some of that stuff up. Wow, we're picking up on the full screen version.
A auto body technician will catch someone for 5 minutes. We'll watch someone for 5 minutes and know what we can trust you with. Yeah, it's funny how body language alone tells you the skill level of a person.
Oh yeah.
Like how you hold a tool, I can tell. Like, it was kind of funny. So, the other day, one of the heating guys, I asked to borrow our Sawzall to cover, I know you are. I asked to borrow our Sawzall to cut a pipe. And, just the way he was holding it, both of us kind of chuckled to ourselves and were like, "Do you want us to cut that for you?"
Right, because you know this dude might come back with a Sawzall but no finger, right?
Now,
I've worked for people. No, go ahead.
now, albeit he's used to using a Makita and DeWalt, we handed him a Milwaukee. If you're a tool guy, you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly, yeah. That one will take off with you. That's the one you want.
But yeah, he could barely hold the thing up. And the thing that got us was he was like, "Can you hold that pipe for me while I cut it?" And I'm like, "What?
What?
You want me to
Put your
hold?"
foot on it, bro.
Well, it was overhead, but still, it's like he could barely hold the tool. Like,
so he had to have two hands on the Sawzall, needless to say.
Yeah.
And if he ever got that blade in a bind and it started working his arm instead of working the tool, then like he's in bad shape, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know as well as I do, some of them drills y'all use to drill them holes in them studs and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
let one of them things get in a bind. I guarantee you that thing will throw you against the building quick.
So the new tools the new drills, like the battery operated, it's getting late. The battery operated whole hog we use now, it don't throw you like the old corded ones.
Yeah, them corded ones, because the battery ones probably stop a little more when you let off the trigger.
Yeah, they got a clutch. They got a clutch.
Yeah, them electric ones had to do. Yeah, I've hit myself in the face. I've bound my arm up in the studs. I've even dumb enough to hold on to the trigger on one until it used my arm to force the stud out of the wall. Now, it was on a house that didn't have no sheetrock on the studs, but still. I was stubborn that day. I said, I'm just going to ride it out. It's got to stop some point, right?
Insurance companies are the ones who regulate and everything. There are three entities: the banks, the manufacturers, and the insurance companies. The state gets their share. What's the state got anything to do with any of this? Like my man Lost over here was just talking about. Didn't we already pay you?
Exactly.
I'm starting to feel like a real operator.
Well, I think both of us are definitely showing some operator tendencies. Whoa, 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 though. Hold on now. You may have started tooting too soon.
Just look the other way. You didn't see nothing.
It's funny how, like, you could go hours without having a hiccup like that, but the second you say something like what you just said.
Right? That happened the other night.
Yeah. All right, that's it. That's got this.
Oh, it's 12:30. Just one more truck. One more truck.
I know it sucks. I got 3 people hanging out. That is probably the most, yeah.
I'm telling you,
Hope
dude,
everybody's doing good out there tonight.
you get traction on this site. And it's more meaningful than TikTok. Because now you're going to actually start building a community with the attention span more than a goldfish.
Yeah, but I'm getting $125 tomorrow.
Oh, from the TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where they try to get you.
That's another water bill.
They make the money easy.
It'd be different if, I was only making like blow pop money, but I'm making water bill money over there.
Yeah, but you stick with it, you might be buy another 175 acre money over on YouTube.
Yeah,
it
that's
just
exactly
takes,
what we're gonna do.
Yeah, it just takes more to get there.
We gotta have Cruel's a place to come and vacation during the wintertime, right?
The way you talking, I might just have to move on over.
Come on, man.
You got me thinking about it.
I'll be honest. I'm not interested in people moving to my state because what makes my state so great is there's not a bunch of people around here.
Well, I'm not people. Good thing I'm not people.
I would definitely trade good people for the bad ones, for sure. 'Cause we got a lot of them too.
Oh, I can pray them bad ones right out. I mean, you see what I did with the streams.
That's right.
I mean, I had a stream that, I had to restart and I still had a good stream. Like, I don't know how that happened. That had to have been the Lord right there. Because once your stream goes down, you're done.
Yeah.
Terraform. Come on.
I gotta get my sister moved back over here because it's about time to start getting the garden ready. No, that's gonna take a couple days.
Man, I do not want to get off.
All the more reason to invest in our future here, my friend. I mean, I really, I'm not going to say desperate by no means, but yes, desperate. But I will say that I'm ready to get this to a point to where it's there's no question what's going on tomorrow. We gotta go film some footage. We gotta go get us some content, and I'm gonna spend half the night editing videos. I did mention that the next warm day that I get free, I need to go out, start messing with my garden. Like, that's all content to be filmed right there, you know? And that won't take very long.
Oh, dude's over here on Just Chatting.
Oh yeah.
You're
I was
about to
already here, and when you walked over to me, I knew what time it was.
So yeah, that's funny. Actually, I need to get your browser. This browser, and this is how we can do that chat thing. You were talking about.
Yeah,
So if I copy that,
I actually can do this with you too. Since we have a lot of screen to play with, I can bring you up bigger,
yeah, that's what I'm
and it
talking about.
actually looks like I'm looking at you. Really.
How do I get
Oh, what'd you do there?
copy? Just
Oh,
chatting.
I got you.
Add sort. Paste. There we go. Yeah, I got you. So I got you watching me watching you.
But now for some reason it's oh there you go. There now it's back full screen size.
Oh
So
yeah, yeah.
the one on my vertical I'm gonna have to crop, but I'm not gonna do that at
I
this
think I
second.
would leave that alone. Just leave that whatever it is, because then that's going to be one of those draws. It's like, oh, they're talking about, it might draw them over to the full screen without you trying to
Yeah,
push it on them and advertise and such.
nice. I'm gonna work on my background. I'm gonna get me a respectable background like you got for too long.
The worst thing that we can fear is a scissor hinge on a window regulator. I don't even know what that means, and I don't want to. I really don't.
I know exactly what he's talking about, and I can only imagine. I could only imagine.
I think we're having a moment here. Like, this is.
Dang. Well, I lost my tooth.
Huh? You lost your tooth.
I did. No, I lost my two viewers.
Oh,
Yeah, that's okay.
the thing that makes your
Me
window
too.
go up and down. That sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah. So it's exactly like he says, scissor hinge. So you can just kind of picture a scissor closing and how it goes from lower to higher.
Oh, you know what? I do need another. I see what you. I'm looking at my vertical right now, and it just goes to darkness when I go to just chatting. So I need to adjust something for that. Maybe I just add. I need another scene. How do I do another scene for this? I don't know if I have scenes for this. See, I can put you on here. It looks kind of weird though. Then I'll just gotta blinky out when I'm playing games or something. I was told about a phantom thing that happens, and it once happened to me where it moved on its own. That don't sound like no fun.
And tune in tomorrow where the topic is beards.
I don't know
I
anybody
mean,
with beard.
we would be there. There's nobody out there watching that couldn't say that we would not be fitting for that conversation. I don't know about you, but mine has been literally completely untouched for a little over a year now.
Wait, what about what? Your beard hasn't
My
you haven't
beard, I haven't cut it in over a year, not trimmed or nothing.
Oh, this is only like 6 months or less, so I got a little peanut butter in there. Need to get me a brush. Yeah, this is only like
I'm
six
getting,
months I'm rocking.
I'm getting some gray streaks in my. Look, you can actually see it on the camera. That's not cool.
You gotta crop that out.
Yeah, let me tighten that up just a little bit. This is probably the most I've looked at myself is looking up through the camera.
To tell you the truth, I was never able to grow a beard until I hit 45. That's dang. I
That's
didn't
interesting.
I didn't know that could self-correct at that age.
Man, I got a friend that's got some Indian in him, and he actually looks just like Dude Lebowski, right? From the movie Big Lebowski. Uh, but like he doesn't have to trim his goatee. That's all the facial hair he grows is that perfect goatee. Like there's not scragglers hanging anywhere, nowhere. Like it's just. He finally told me that one day, and I was like, "Really? Like, how does that even work?"
Genetics.
Oh, interesting. I talk with my hands.
You learn a lot about yourself when you start streaming. Like I'm starting to pick up on looking at the camera when I'm talking and like imagining I'm actually talking to you. I haven't done it too much, but I have been starting to think about it, which is a good
I
habit
get that.
if you're doing any sort of talking head type of content. I've always been a late bloomer and it comes in patch of white on my chin. Dang, it is not updating on the live stream putting the browser source in. I wonder why. It's on top.
Oh, we just picked up some more. They're out there now. They done got through messing with whatever they was messing with. I swear, I ain't even heard nothing about the Super Bowl. Did who won the Super Bowl? Who was playing?
I don't
First
know.
off,
I don't know. I don't
I
care.
don't either. I kind of just over the past several years, man, I've grown further and further away from all that mess. Now, I ain't gonna lie, come college football time, now I'm all about some Razorbacks, even though we don't have nothing to be thankful about over there. But I live here. I'm gonna support my local university. Go Hogs. Woo Pig.
All right. Well, I guess it's that time.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for watching tonight. Next stream guaranteed is going to be probably Saturday, probably about 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might do something Friday night, but it might be like I don't know. That's not a very consistent day for me. But my big days are Sunday evening and Monday evening around the 6 p.m. time. Tuesdays we might do something a bit different next week. I don't know if we're gonna do Farm Sim next week on Tuesday, or maybe we'll just do some kind of just chatting like something like this right here. Come up with some things to talk about, maybe. Maybe we'll involve ChatGPT. Maybe ChatGPT will come up with some things for us to talk about. But
That's the plan, ladies and gentlemen.
all right, well, that's it. Peace out. It's Cruels. Thanks for watching. If you want to see this content, make sure to subscribe. The Discord link is in both of the chats. If you want to join up on that, you will get notifications of me going live as well. And you'll get to chat with me throughout my work week, and we can share pictures and all that good stuff. But have a good night, everybody.